Hello. How goes? Me. But a clock. But I have the final bit of my sugar caramel oolong. It was from my mother's favorite tea company that was also my favorite tea company, which like it was Golden Moon Teas or something like that. I'd have to go look at it again, but like it's gone now. And this is the last of the teas I have from them. I'm very excited about it. So that's good. All right, so this deck has what, one win, one loss? Let's go. Yeah, no wins. One loss. Okay. All right. But I was going to stream again on Saturday night, but then I felt ooky. And then the next day I like slept at the right time for some reason. It was weird. For a long time. No green, huh? It continues the trend of giving us the one swamp in the deck. Which is amazing. So there are 9 sources of green. I go first. Can Plasma Bolt the first thing? Maybe. I'd need 4 lands to do this. I think we mulligan this. Alright, that's better. I feel like this card is all I see these days. Like... that and Cosmogran Zenith and the 4-1 in black. I don't think I want to take 3. Like, I don't want to make it easy for them here to take that many. For the cost of 1 of the 7 doesn't seem worth. On the Mechan. Okay. Well, now that we drew that, I guess we do this. I can start crewing this up at 4. Yeah. Doing 1-for-1 removal without any pressure is pretty bad, but I think I can make better use of this card later, perhaps. Okay, we're definitely killing that. Go away. Now, they're probably going to play even more horrifying things, and I still don't have pressure, so this isn't good. But, what can you do if you don't draw creatures? I can full bore this and crew this up. Which is hilarious. But it's only a 3-3 to their 3-4, so I don't think that's great. And warp this in. Crew this halfway. Plasma bolt that. And sack a lander? I mean, this is just so bad. Not drawing any creatures. Yeah, the brutal. Okay, I mean, we don't draw creatures, we don't draw creatures. That's pretty bad. It's just the way things go, apparently. I think we're supposed to try, like, blocking with the Scoutlander and full boring it, but that's just prolonging the inevitable here. And they could have any number of removal spells that they haven't had to use yet because we haven't drawn creatures. And I am going to thin the deck with the lander at the end of the turn. So they can slag drill that. Draw a card. Alright, they already have void and shit from this, of course. So I'm just going to do this now. Then the deck of another forest. Probably. Swear to God I put creatures in this deck. Well, that's technically a creature. Do I want to put massive amounts of counters on the Fate Maker? Possibly to be banned? Yeah, I think I do, actually. 1, 2, 3. Or if they get another land, 1 plus 4, so 5. I think I have to go for the warp. 1, 2, 3... So 7, 8, so 7. Ugh, wait, no, maybe I just, Yep. I still can't win. Like, I don't know what I can draw here. Like, I mean, I needed to draw creatures prior to now. Like, this is crazy. We've drawn 2 creatures in half our deck, essentially. It's really rough. I mean, play this out earlier. I don't know. Oh, God! Okay. Oh, hold on. Hold on. That was exactly the draw that I wanted. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so wait. Oh, wait. It's not warped. It's not freaking warped now. Son of a... Oh, no. Wait. Okay, hold on. So can I survive the next turn with flying? They don't have trample. I think I can. All right, so 1, 2... Okay, and then, so 6. Alright, I gotta hope. Okay, because what? Not warped this turn. Damn it. So I can't give it haste. I think we've done the best we could, at least. I think. I mean, like I said, I could have played out the Fate Maker earlier, but it does nothing on that board. And I thought I'd draw a creature in the next, like, few draws, but we never did. Wonder if I can survive this. I don't think so, not with that draw. Not if they attack all, because that's 6 in the air. Fuck. Oh, son of a bitch. What's the oops? I don't understand. What the fuck is an oops there? Oh, well, that's 2 losses for this deck, which is drawn extremely poorly for being... I think it's quite a fine deck. It's not, like, bad. It's just, yeah. Yeah, we just needed another creature in all of that. There was only 2 creatures in all of that, period. Which is amazing. Absolutely amazing. All right. We would have gone there the next turn, but unfortunately they had it that turn. I wonder if the whole difference was I wasn't supposed to... I didn't have anything else to do. If I was supposed to, like, run out the 4-3 earlier and... No, because then I still wouldn't have drawn another creature. We have mulliganed that game as well. Oh, jeez. Okay, anyway. I want to go up another 2 in exchange for 2 damage. I think so. Well, it's okay. If it's Parag to be 4, I wouldn't want to block anyway. Yeah. White source. That's new and different. Okay. I'm guessing this gets killed. Mm-hmm. I do need another forest to be able to play this. That's a good plunge target. All right, they can't fully crew that up, but that is going to be a problem. Okay. Let me think. I want the most lands I can get, so it might be right to sack the lander and then also sack a land. Oh, that's interesting.
Bonjour tout le monde.
Hey, Caesar Man, thank you so much for the tier 1. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Yeah, if we could have gotten this out instead of the worm on 5, it would have been so good. All right, so we're going to take 7 here, or 8, actually. 9. Okay, if they attack with a Hull Carver, which I don't know that they will. So it's still 8. Okay. I don't know what to do about that saw ship, unless I draw removal. Okay, Okay, let's Plasma Bolt the... I wonder if I have to do the Hull Carver, even though this is pumping this. I might actually have to do the Hull Carver so I can start getting through with the Grove Strider. I think that's probably correct, and then we can... Okay. So we attack with the... We're not blocking with the Scoutlander this turn. So we attack with this and this. Unfortunately, tapping the Grove Strider does leave it vulnerable to the kill target tapped creature spell. But... Oh, they just had a plunge anyway. Never mind. Alright, I don't know that I can win this one. So that's 9. I have Caveron, which is... a Fate Maker. No, this is not going to be good. Alright. Damn, they had the plunge. That's a problem. Well, I also have the plunge. Never mind, we're fine. Alright, let's hope we're not dead here. With, like, another one of those or something. I think I have to keep putting the pressure on, though. Entropic. Okay, but that's 8 to crew? Okay, alright. Let's see what I can do. Wait, if you crew both, aren't you just dead? Oh, you're not crewing both. You are crewing both. You are crewing both. Wait, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Yeah, So... No, don't tap stupidly. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it really wanted to tap me out of that. That was misery. Like, that's just not... Why? Ugh. Alright. I mean... It's a really late game card here. I'm gonna have to hope Edge Rover plus 4 full board does some stuff and we draw some actual things to do. I don't think I throw this hand away though. It's on the cusp. Definitely on the cusp. Aha! We're saved. Another land. Nothing to do, but another land. Alright, anyway. Come on, deck. You can do better than this. It says no. Absolutely, I cannot. That's gonna gain them a lot of life over time and value, so I'm just gonna kill it here. How did I draw more land after that? 2 lands in a row. That's just... Ugh. If I'm gonna draw this many lands, can't I at least draw the usage social engineering? Like what? Like... What the fuck, dude? This is so shit. Alright, that thing can attack for 4. I'm just gonna kill it, because I've got literally nothing else to do but do that and thin the deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've already got 2 more lands, and we're just gonna do it so that I can play Godma on a land next turn, I guess. I have 2 forests in hand. We're gonna get a mountain. This sucks. This deck has not wanted to draw at all. Well... This is crazy. Shit. This is so bad. If they have a Wrath, so be it. This is all I got. Like, apparently we can't draw creatures in one game. We can't draw anything in this game. Yeah, here's Banishing Light. Yep. Oh, suck. It's all of our lands almost. Like, over half. With 5 cards total. I'm going to put a stop here and do this. Find a mountain. These are our only lands left, so that's fun. Fuck. Fine, I'll kill it and do 1 damage. Let's go. This is so bad, chat. This is so bad. I don't think you could ask for worse. Like, you couldn't, like, plan out worse draws for this deck. We have so many things to do. We have 2 Grove Strider. If we were gonna flood, we have you social... Fucking hell. after I played out, this is my 10th land. And they're just like, I've got a rare. This is fun. It's a 7/8. Isn't that charming? If I could draw one of the Grove Striders, maybe I could actually block it. I hate everything, chat, right now. This is such a bad showing for this draft! You're kidding me! Oh my god. Alright, so they have the kill target tapped creature, gain 3 life. We are not gonna try for this. I don't think I can crew it in time to not die to that. I think I have to put pressure here in case we draw... like... No, what can I even draw? Full board to get them, you know, to like surprise them somehow. I don't know. This is only 5. And they can still kill something in game 3 if that's what they have. Or untap this. Okay, so we're not going to attack here. We're just going to start stationing. And I'm just going to lose, and I understand that. Yeah. I knew they had that. That was what they couldn't do to the Glacier Godmother because it had Vigilance. Like, I think this deck drew the worst it possibly could every game. And meanwhile, opponents are drawing actual cards. Alright, let's just concede and go to the next one, because Arena does not want to do shit for us today. I can't believe we drew only 2 creatures in the entire top half of our deck one game. Obviously, this game we just flooded the fuck out without ever getting the card, the U-Social, that I would actually be fine for that. And then the other games were just like, oh god, this is misery. Alright, let's see if we can do better this draft. But that was a good draft. It had good cards. There was a Tanic in there for when we hit lands, we could actually start pinging them. There was, or like use the landers. Oh my god, this was misery. That draft was so good, and the drew so horribly. Like, good compared to what it did. I don't think it was like a great draft. It was just good. Banishing Light still being in this pack is a little bit annoying. Trajectory. Like, I'm not passing good signals with the Banishing Light, but Trajectory's good. Jean's fine. Oh, man. Ow. That kind of makes me not want to play anymore. It's funny, like, you start off like that, and you're just like, wow, why do I play this game? Ooh, what's happening? Inbox. Weekly announcements. Okay. Uh-huh. And then in the game we did win, Arena tried to stop us from actually activating the land by mistapping. Do be like that sometimes. All right. There's a lot of interesting things here, actually. There's the Gigastorm, there's Mechan and Landseeker, there's Invasive Maneuvers. Enhancer goes well with this, and I might just need to cut white, because that's the only frickin' white card in this pack. There's a Beamsaw Prospector that's a perfectly fine 2-drop that I don't want over any of these. There's a Bioengineered Future, which I think is very slow. I can always splash this in some other deck, so I really should just take one of the stronger cards here. Which it might be just the Titan. I'm really... I don't know. I'm not sure actually what I should be doing here, but I'm gonna take the Titan for now. Ooh, Servandum? Let's go for that. There's also aerial boosters, close encounter, scour for scrap, desculpting blast. I'm still going to take this. I think this is just a really great card with this. And it's early enough that I'm not committed to the Titan here. Huh. Alright, Knight Luminary here over Scrounge. Scrounge gets back the Lumen class, though. If I lose it. I think this is just too important to do with these two, the Servandum and the Lumen class. But I am sad to lose that Scrounge. Alright. Dockworker drone, sweeper, trooper. I think I'm going to take the first dockworker drone with the first sweeper, although that is interesting because of this. I still think I'm going to cut the white for now. So this is on 2 as well. I'm going to hope to run the Servandum over the Gigastorm. Obviously, I think this card is just usually better in a go-wide strategy. This is still fine. Like, if you can just double spell, it's still good. I'd rather be in the Servandum, though. Okay, Decode and Cryo Shatter. Couple interesting greens. I don't want either of these right now. I generally like Cryo Shatter over Decode. But I'm going to take the Decode because I like Servandum over Titan. Hull Carver here over Chrome Companion. Microsizer. Microsizer's interesting with Servandum too, because it can be unblockable, and so it can keep attacking with all your other creatures. If I wanted to go Esper, I don't think I do right now. Not just yet. This card's lovely. Alright, Command Bridge, Skittermaw. I like Command Bridge in white decks just because there's a lot of things that, like, if you have them tapped down, they are good. But I actually don't mind a Skittermaw in this deck either. I'm still going to take the first Command Bridge over the first Skittermaw. Comet Crawler's fine. Sammy's Curiosity, Steel Swarm. And then, of course, okay. Alright, let's see what we can do with this. Oh, it wheeled. Okay. Yeah, alright. Scour for scrap over here. Uncommon for Vault Progress unless we switch to blue. If I have to run this, I will run it. Seed Ship. I love that card so much. We're just going to take a Rayblade Trooper, but this card is so good. And I hate passing it. It hurts. There's also a Rust Harvester that would not be really what we're doing with this deck. I could splash it. I'm not going to, but I could. Just pointing that out. Oh my god. Larval Scoutlander, and then Wayfarer, and then Terrabotanist. Wow. And, like, I get nothing here. Man, if I'd taken that Seed Ship, I could take the Scoutlander or the Wayfarer. No, I'm not supposed to be in that. I'm just going to take a bad card here because that's what my deck will support. God damn it. I gotta stick to this, I think, over, like, this is just the pack distribution? There's only pick 2. Pack distribution is just a little bit awful here. Melt Strider's Resolve? Yeah, I think we could have had, like, just enough really good, oh, I could splash Space Time. That's hilarious. I'm not going to. I'm gonna take the auxiliary boosters here, but I think staying true to this will pay off, hopefully. I don't think green was open in the first pack at all. It does make sense that it would be open in this pack. It will not, in theory, be open in the third. And I think we still have, yeah, we're still getting good picks for us. So I really want this Virus Beetle, but I probably need this Trajectory here. Damn. Oh, okay. Weft Blade, Swarm Color. We're being way too responsible today. No, that one, normally, if there were any chance, right, I would have taken the thing. Like, I would have, oh, Pinnacle, Killship, and Timeline Color. The problem is we look to be mostly white, and I don't know about taking this early, but I think I probably have to. Pinnacle, Killship, though, I don't have any removal yet. I need 2-drops, though. This deck absolutely needs 2-drops. And so... But, like, since I'm not getting removal, I'm gonna take the kill ship here. This might be wrong. It might just be that I needed that 2-drop too much. Blue-white control running on 3 lands. Oh, wow. Congratulations, Summer! I mean, if there were any chance that being irresponsible would pay off there, like, I would have tried it, but I really don't think it was correct to take green there when there was none in the first pack that was of note. Like, there was a 4/4 and a 5/5 fungal, like, somewhere a little bit late in the pack, but that was it. Okay, we got the virus... Well, a virus beetle. That was not the wheel. That's good. That's really good. Okay, and there's a Weft Blade still in the pack. Okay, Embrace Oblivion here over Wormwall Sweeper and Exosuit. Need some removal. So, okay. So, yeah, I think staying the course is correct. At the, at the very least, the, I really don't want to have to run that. Am I running a nutrient block? It doesn't do anything for me here. I don't even need Void. I can sacrifice it to Comet Crawler. I think we'll just take this. Maybe we get desperate and run it. I mean, ugh. Oh! Deck just got much better. I really want this Paragi back in her. To wheel, but it's not going to. I wonder if this will actually show up. Every time we've had it, it has not shown up. Okay. Dawnstrike Vanguard is very good in this deck, and I do want it, but we need Depressurize or the Radiant Strike. And I think I'm going to take the first Depressurize or the first Radiant Strike. There's also something to be said for splashing for Mechan. There are 2 crazy good blue cards in the pack, but I'm not going in there. In that direction here. We're just going to take the Depressurize. I am sad to lose that Vanguard, but we want cheap spells to be able to double spell with the Zenith. So the things I'm not excited about running either of those. Any of those, rather. I don't really like this card, but... Oh, wow. Another Codecracker Hound. Damn. In this pack, I kind of wish we'd gone blue. Alright. So, Timeline Color or Weft Blade Enhancer. I think it's Timeline Color now. Yeah, we've got enough black that it's probably fine. Oh, a Banishing Light. That's good. Oh, Paragi? Freaking Paragi. I would have loved that. Scout for Survivor is also fine here because you can get back this Cosmogrand Zenith, but there was another one and I might wheel one, and I need this removal. Okay, Honored Knight Captain, really good here. There's also Depressurized number 2. I think I need the Honored Knight Captain because we do have the boosters to fetch up, and it goes wide, and that's just really important with the Lumen Class Frigate, etc. Damn. That is close, though. A second ace? It's just a 2/3 for... But it does... Yeah, fine. That's fine. Over Exosuit. Oh, another Night Luminary and a Beam Saw. Damn, look at the blue in this pack, though, too. The Mechan Assembler and the Scan Ship. Nice. It's definitely this over Beam Saw. Am I running a Skittermaw or a Chrome Companion? Possibly this. I don't think we're running the Chrome Companion here. Another Timeline Color. Okay. And the Radiant Strike. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're light on removal. Despite, we do have, we have Embrace, Tragic, Depressurized, Banishing Light, Radiant Strike, and the Pinnacle Kill Ship. Those are okay, but, like, no Grav Kills, no, Suspect Deuter guys. But I can double spell in theory quite easily. It just depends on how this goes. I think I cut the security. I don't think, even though it's a 1-drop, I think we cut the security because it's just not, maybe that's a mistake. Maybe I'm supposed to keep it, but I think I need to cut something, and that's a decent one to cut. This 1-drop is better. So... yeah. Okay. Maybe one timeline color, because it is double black and we're mostly white. Double black late is okay, but double black early less so. I do like having more 2-drops again. Double spelling is so key. We can warp it, but then not play it again. I think it's still this. And I think I'm running 41 cards because I don't want to agonize over the last thing. And reasons. I'm lazy. Alright, it's not our best deck, but it does have some individually very powerful cards, so let's hope that we can get there. I left the Arena Direct, other way. I left the Arena Direct, record up in case people ask about it, but I can always take it off if, it's distracting. Oh, good. Remember how I was worried we wouldn't have double black? Well, it's not just the 3 boxes that's not bad. There was only one attempt. It was attempt 2, in which we didn't net gems. We got more than our gems back in every single attempt, except for that one. And then the other 2 we boxed. I could try decode transmission. It might be really slow. I think I'm gonna try keeping this. This is on me. I believe this could go poorly. Oh, good, a 4th swamp. That was part of the pour, so that's not good. But I can decode on 3. Hopefully I'm not dead by then. And we have a few draws out of planes. We only need 1 to make this hand start going. Okay. I think I need to take a look at the ratio of lands. Definitely. I think we have 9 and 9. Yeah, we do. We have 9 and 9, so maybe I need to go up a plains, down a swamp. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, we weren't going to get any planes in the top half of our deck, so there's that. If I can draw planes here, though, we can, we could Cosmic Grand into Trajectory. But that would be too fucking easy. What the fuck, Arena? I might have to stop. We're just... I mean, Arena's just bent on hosing us. Every game. Like, to not draw planes by now is so unlucky. There's 13 cards in. I mean, we're still fucking dead. Alright. Other planes, please, so I can double spell with this and this. I think we're still dead. Like, I can't actually... I don't think I can get out of this in time. No, we're very dead. That's game. Okay. Alright. Play this out. That stops that attack here, but they attack for 9. I'm at 3. If I draw Banishing Light, I'm still dead. Okay. No, there's nothing I can draw for this to actually work. Thanks, Arena. Well done. 9 and 9, and you figure you draw at least 1. I only needed 1 plains that entire fucking time. I do need double black, but I guess we go down this, up 1 here. I shouldn't have to do that. Like, I should draw... I should draw plains before then. Well before then. Or a white source, rather, because we have the command bridge as well. But I think I'm gonna go this way and see what happens. Yeah, very dead there. We even drew like 4 extra cards. Well, 2 plus the yeah, okay. Yeah. I didn't play the Pulsar, so we didn't look at any others. So there's 2 extra there beyond the norm. Arena has it out for us today, though. I'm so glad it didn't during the attempts. 3 boxes is nice, but oof, today, ow, already. We've only finished off 1 draft and started the next. Like, amazing. Like, we just needed 1 plains and I could do stuff. Okay. Opponent's on the play again. A mirror match. The reason behind what? Oh, that's my lucky number and a character from Terry Pratchett's Discworld. You gonna depressurize that? Sure. Next turn I can double spell with the Honored and the Frigate, which is kind of cool. Yeah, sure, I'll take that trade. But yeah, Nanny Og from Discworld is awesome. Ah, anti-causal. Okay. Well, that's annoying. Oh, now we're never gonna draw the swamp, right? All right, let's. And I do want to draw the 2 cards. Now might be the time. Even though nothing left. Although putting this and doing 4 is pretty good. Fine. Do I have any answer for Banishing Light other than the Banishing Light of my own? Just the... Yeah, just the Banishing Light itself. Okay. Oh, they have the rare Servandum. Show off. That's not an artifact, unfortunately. We can destroy it when it's tapped, but... Okay, they're drawing 2. Oh, sure. You want to use... Okay, using Focus Fire on that is really good for me. They have more removal, though. I didn't draw enough things to do. Alright, let's hope they don't have Indestructible. I'm just gonna Radiant Strike that. Hopefully. I need more creatures before I run this out. It's one of my better cards. Running this out doesn't do anything, really, so... Okay. Keeping this in case of a virus beetle. They had another Banishing Light before we found our first? I fucking hate it. Alright, well, this sucks. Alright, there's our first. Okay, what am I getting back, though? Let's see. If I do Skittermaw... If I ignore this... Wait, hold on. If I Skittermaw Banishing, I do this... Oh, man. But this is really good here. Because Skittermaw will become a 4/4. Oh, that's so interesting. I'm not sure. I think I am supposed to get back the Weft Blade. Because of what else I have in my hand. It was very tempting to get this back, but I think 2 creatures was correct. Stop with the lands! Dear God, now, though. Like, what the hell? Fuck. Okay. Alright, that was good for us. We'll play out 1 swamp here. Killing Servandum giving me cards? Okay. Oh, okay, they're just dead to this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3? Yeah. Unless they have focus fire again. Oh, wait, no, they gain life. Okay, never mind. Oh, oh. I get to play it finally! My first Cosmic Grand Zenith where it actually mattered to the game. Jesus. Okay. Dawnsire. But they can't afford to do anything with it. Got it. Alright, choose this blocker. Oh, they shocked it in? Yeah, okay, yep. Oh, we made it! We made it! That was the thing. That was the thing. But yeah, no, so 13 has always been a lucky number. It is, I turned 13 on Friday, December 13th, in case anybody's interested. But yeah, that's 13's always been my lucky number. Third Eye Cheon, yes, this is live. Sorry, I was focused on the game. Alright. If I can draw a land, we have a curve, a 1, 2, 3. We're still not on the play here. I think I'm going to Virus Beetle first over Pulsar. No, I drew the 3rd land. Now I can Pulsar. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what this card is if not to whiff. Infiltrator. Alright, do I want to Banishing Light the Infiltrator? That's actually probably a fine thing to do. Although I can Skittermaw here. Double spelling on 4 for blue. Skittermaw here and then banishing the next turn makes this go boom. I don't like them getting cards, but I think I'm just supposed to play out another creature. Starforge is a good card. Mana Mana. Do you have another spell? That would be very annoying. Okay. I wanted a land, but, there we go. I probably have to get rid of Mana Mana over the Infiltrator at this point. Another land would have been sweet. They're holding off a lot of attacks with that 1/3 right now. I don't want to trade the Pulsar for the Operative right now yet. It's close, though, because they can double spell it to make it a 3/2 and then get bigger, but... So I could try attacking with that there before Banishing Light. I think it just bounces off the Infiltrator at that point. Alright, they get to draw a card. That is very irritating. Alright, I got a land. So... let's warp this in. And Virus Beetle. I really can't put pressure. They've had a good draw here. That Infiltrator's going to be a huge issue. I wish they hadn't had this, so I had to do that. I think Hull Carver is willing to trade here with stuff. Well, no, no attacks here. Let's force them to do the things. Skittermaw will be able to get in soon, hopefully. But the fact that they're drawing cards is really rough. They keep having 2 spells to cast because the Infiltrator... The Infiltrator just sort of enables itself, which is really rough. As does the other draw effect, like when they draw 2 spells. Not really good enough. Alright, well, let's... Yeah, I'm just gonna lose. Okay. Alright. Who else are we putting the counter on here? I think it's the Beetle. And I don't think we're attacking. I can't. This is the rough part. I don't have... I need the removal, or something to go... Like, obviously, the Cosmogrand earlier to when we could double spell would have been good. Radiant Strike is a good draw. Depressurize is a good draw. Tragic Trajectory and Embrace Oblivion are decent draws. Obviously, our Lumen-class frigate would be great. Just to pump up our things. But the Skittermaw is going to remain tapped down for a while unless they really want to do a big attack here and then do Pulsar. But at least they're not double spelling this turn. Alright, there's a land. Guess we flight deck here? Control 1 tapped creature. I guess not. I guess we do the Night Luminary. not see how we win this game, though. Unless we draw literally, like I said, multiple removal spells into pump, mass pump. Because they have drawn really well. Like, we can do this if we can draw a couple lands. Like, another land for the Weft Blade, and then into this, maybe. Well, Lumen... Okay, Lumen does work here. Okay. Is there an attack that I should make here? It would just be the Skittermaw, and I think they could trade for too many bad things for that to be the case. What is it? Operative and, like, Harrier? I don't think that's good enough. Do I want to crew this more? I definitely want to crew at least one more so I gain the 2. 7, it's going to be 12. Okay. Alright, we got the mass pump of it. Land into land gets us Enhancer into Kill Ship. We do need to find... So, the removal right now is aimed at the Ill Voice, so they can't draw out of this necessarily. The problem is the Starforge can just keep making 2/2s forever. Currently, it's really good. We really did have to remove the Phenomena because they've been playing artifacts since then that have been... that it's been really good to not have pump on the an Infiltrator or other things. But... Alright, let's see how this goes. They can bounce the Lumen class frigate on after blocks, so I have to keep that in mind when I make my blocks. And I think that might be what they plan on doing, meaning put it back into my hand or put it on top of my library. So we're going to keep that in mind when we make these blocks. They could also have, you know, any number of other things. These are 1/1s otherwise. This is a 2/2 and a 3, so this goes here. Actually, sorry. We're okay blocking with Hull Carver on that. And then Virus Beetle and this go there. Okay. What do you have? Nothing in hand? Okay, so we'll put the Virus Beetle on the bottom. That's fine. Okay, that worked out okay. I'm surprised. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Alright. Weft Blade, that's great for us. I love that. That made me very happy. If I put counters here and here, and then we go this, it's 11, and this. We go next, attack with this, attack with the 4/5 and the 4/3. That's fine. All right, now that they made that bad attack, I'm pretty sure we're doing okay. Oh yeah, I will keep that Meccan gone. I will trade for that mechan all day. Second Dawn Sire we've seen. Good game. Okay. Whew. Okay, in a row. That's the... Okay. All right. But again, it didn't matter, so that's good. Yeah, they didn't... Especially if Dawn Sire were in their deck, they should not have made that attack. They should have just been a little patient, I think. Obviously, I was going to get in with, like, 3 in the air, but, like, they had the ground up shored up pretty well. I really don't think they could have amassed double spells to keep drawing cards. I really think they got impatient there on that attack. I really think so. But they know their deck better than we do. It's just, having seen the Dawn Sire, like, I really think they should have waited. But that's just me. My way of playing it. Oh, good day. Whoa. Okay. Station monitor, right. Well, that's annoying. If they want to counter this, so be it. I could decode there as well. If I draw a land, I really don't necessarily want to draw a land here, but if I draw a land, it needs to be a swamp. I mean, technically. Alright, what am I doing here? Virus plus this, probably. Not great, I really do want to draw the cards, but I think this is the most efficient use of the turn. Okay, so the worst card in the opponent's hand was this, which is just terrifying. Double spelling, so we're gonna get a 1/1 in the air off that monitor. No blocks here. Okay, we can Servandum here. It's not bad, but I think we're just supposed to Lumen Class plus Decode. Am I blocking any of that? Not with the Knight Captain. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And they can tap this down anyway with that. But I don't want to necessarily... I don't want this to attack. So we're gonna no attacks and then the turn here after the keeping the Virus Beetle open. If they want to tap it down with the Mechanozoa, that's fine. If I draw a swamp, I can Vondum plus Oblivion. Unfortunately, drawing another plains wasn't great here. I can also use the Honored Captain. What? Oh, okay. That's fine. Oh, I did draw a swamp. All right, Servandum. Four, 5, 3. Next. Charge. Tap this down. I'm at 12. That's still fine. I can embrace the station monitor. I don't think that that's what we do. In which case, I should have tapped this down instead of the token. I think I want to embrace the Mechanizo instead, although this is... Yeah, we'll do that. That's fine. Okay, they didn't get the 6th land again, but they might be able to double spell. Alright, Banishing Light is a nice one. But I don't think we use it here. I think we play out a land. I think we'd use the Honored Knight Captain. So we're going to attack with the Lumen class here. They might have something for it, so be it. And end the turn. Mech. Yeah. Okay, I have options here. Right now, we're just swinging in with this. But I think I do want to grow the Skittermaw this turn. I am a little worried about a Wrath, but they'd lose a lot of shit too, and I'd keep my boosters, so I'm going to play out the Dockworker drone and probably the Banishing Light here. Can play this out and move it over. Move the auxiliary boosters over. I kind of like that, because they haven't shown me black. How low can you drop in Mythic rank? I don't know. Alright, Killship is going to kill the frigate. But we actually don't care about that because we have to embrace Oblivion. And all our things have Death Touch when we attack with Servandum, so that's fun. So you can embrace Oblivion, 1/1, kill this. They probably concede at that point. I'm not absolutely certain. They can't block with this. Because this is Menace. And it's flying, but so they could block with it normally, but it has Menace, so they cannot. So they are dead. Okay. You're at 68 and we'll drop further. Just wondered how low. Oh god, I don't even know. I am so sorry. I've never been at this in the 60s. I don't know how low it goes. I think the lowest we've ever been is like low 80s. In limited. We're probably experimenting with it because the other account was at 300. And then we just started doing this bronze to mythic run on this account, and it's now at like 97, I think. So we can see whether it drops to that. Is there a 0%? Who knows? No, you need to win. You need to go up one spot to be 69% and be nice. Why though? I added extra planes. Why though? All right, this is better. I think we don't. Oh, no, I have things to tap. That's fine. I was debating here command bridging so I can do the flight deck coordinator next turn, but I think this is a fine play. If I draw a third land already, then I'm still going to just want to play this. And if I don't, I can play Lumen Class and tap and do this. Alright, fine. So I could have played out Lumen Class first, tapped it to do this. They were tapped out. I didn't have to tap this. And then I could have accrued it for 1. That would have been a better line. They were tapped out. If they weren't tapped out, that's not a better line, because if they kill the beetle in response, then I have nothing to tap. So I was playing the wrong way for them being tapped out. Ooh, good card. But next turn I can do these two anyway. I do take 1 damage here and they gain 1, which they might not have been willing to trade for on the beetle the other way, so it's probable that I should have done it the correct way. Pulse. Yep. Plunge, rather. Ooh, nice draw. They're gonna have removal for this when I finally do it, but that's sad. So I'm missing out on a couple damage here. So so it should have 1 more. It should be at 10, which does matter here because I have 2 2s to crew it with, to station it with. But I do have the Servandum next turn if I draw a land. I didn't draw land. Okay. So let's go Pulsar, because they can't counter that by paying 2. Aw, my Banishing Light. They may have a way to put this back in my hand, which sucks. But there we are. Cut Propulsion, damn. Which means this was the better play. It's because it would have been +1/+1. Oh well. But I played around one thing, not another, sadly. Sometimes you just get unlucky. It happens. Okay, oh, they also have the cat. No? Okay. Let's go here. Okay, annoying. We haven't hit that 5th land for the Servandum yet, which is annoying as well, but... Alright, so 3 premium removal spells used so far. Oh, I need a premium removal spell for that. Please. Oh, come on. Alright, well, I think we lose now. We'll do our best, but we didn't even hit the 5th land for the Servandum here. Which, yeah, we need a Banishing Light for the Bruntar or, like, Tragic Trajectory or Embrace Oblivion. That would have been fine. I'm just gonna put 5 lands on the bottom of my library with this card right now. There's 3. And the Cosmic Rand, my best card. Okay. Alright, we lose. That's fine. Brutal. The thing is, we do want to draw the lands. We have 17 lands in the desk because we do want to draw the lands because we want to be able to Honored Nightcapped and get up the things. What did they just do? Oh, Melded Moxite? Is that it? Wait. They played a land that got higher status. Did they also do Melded Moxite? No. Did they? I have no idea. Alright, you may have this. I don't really need it here. I could wait until this is in play, but that's not gonna... God, I drew it anyway! They cracked a lander and got Cryo Shed. Okay, okay. Well, our deck is 48% lands, so that's a thing. Yeah, I really don't think we're getting this game. That's alright. I wish we had drawn better, but... it was not to be. If they attack with Bruntar this turn, we will be taking 6. Unfortunately, now our Honored Knight Captain has, like, no use because we drew the boosters. Which is a shame. But we never drew the 5th here for this, nor the 6th, of course, for that. Both of these Pulsars put good cards at the bottom of our library. We don't have a way to shuffle right now. That's just too bad. Oh, more Mythics. Alright, let's kill that. I wish I could kill the Bruntar. That's so much more important, but... ah, well. I'm sure they have removal, because I could, like, quad block the Bruntar on the last one. So... Alright, I'm gonna go Skitter, Maw, Virus, and this on here. If they have something, I'm just gonna concede, because we can't play this game. And alright. Not even a land for the boosters? Like, what the fuck, dude? 52% lands the deck is. Let's concede and go to the next one. I mean, I can kill something. Like, I can kill I can kill one thing and it doesn't matter. Alright. Arena's mean today. Very mean. Ah, well. Tilt is different than angry. I mean, you can be angry at the luck. You're not necessarily angry at the, You still love the game. It's just you can get angry at how things are shaking out. Absolutely. That's valid. Alright, we need a 3rd land so we can put a counter on each of the things that we're going to put out here. I got a third land. I'm gonna play this. It's a bigger creature than the one that this would put out. Okay. At least it wasn't the Cosmogrand. RNG gods demand an offering, right? Where's my goat token? Hold on. There it is. Goat token sacrificed. No. Puppy would go to a farm upstate. The gods know the difference. RNGesus knows the difference. Oh, come on. If you were gonna give me a land, at least make it a swamp. I mean, it hit the green screen, if that's what you're saying. Alright, it's a swamp. Alright, I like putting a counter here. If I do it here and on the Luminary, they double block this one maybe. This can be blocked here. I'm still gonna attack here. I gotta put the pressure on, unfortunately, because our deck is a slower version. Okay, they're gonna do it like that. That's fine. Oh, you surrender like that? Okay, well that could be part of it. Servandum is our best draw, I think, here. Cosmogrand Zenith would be great too, because we could double spell. Decode Transmissions wouldn't be bad because we can swing all. When one thing dies, we can drain them for 2 and draw 2 cards. Auxiliary Boosters is really good because we could get in for damage. Okay. All right, so this blocks the 4/5, and then they take 7. We hope they don't have a Wrath. But they can't do it for 5. They can't do it for 5. Never mind. The only land that was the... Yeah, perfect. Thank you. Thank you, deck. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, RNGesus liked the goat sacrifice. The goat who also went to live on a farm upstate. But yeah. Okay, let's keep going. I mean, if that's how you're playing, if you're like, I don't want to play against certain decks, I wouldn't care about your ranking. Like, I wouldn't give a crap. Like, I mean, if you're just like, I want to play Magic and I want to play against the decks that I want to play against, don't play ranked, number one. Go play, like, for fun on the other stuffs. If you care about your rank, then play unfortunately, you have to play like a competitive deck, and you have to want to play against all the other decks that you face for the most part, right? Because mill is a specific type of deck, but like control discard, you're gonna face that. Oh god, I put more plains than swamps in this deck. All right, I'm gonna mulligan this one. I've got late game. I need a creature to sacrifice. Neither of these are fit that category. Like if I drew Virus Beetle into a plains, this deck would be fine, but that would specifically be that. The free queue is full of obnoxious meta decks. Ew. Okay, no, yeah. This is why I don't play Constructed. Oh, that's worse. I mean, no, it's not worse because it has 2 colors, but it's still bad. It's still bad. All right, let's keep 6, put a plains away. It's basically the same hand with the Oblivion and the Kill Ship. We just don't have the 3-drop, and we do have it, like, both colors. But we'll try it. These are swamps relate to the other game. Hey, King, how are you? You still have Prince Ali. Like, you just gotta let me know when to do it. Like a day and time that's good for you. And we will do it. I've noted that you have that, so don't worry. Wait, we just drew the other part of that hand. All right, that's interesting. Yeah, you have the Prince Ali redemption. I'm sorry. Oh. All right, we can Cosmogran plus Warp next turn. Oh yeah, sleep well. Oh, okay, we can Cosmogran plus Lumen Class Frigate next turn. Oh god. If they have a Wrath, I'm gonna be really sad about this, but let's go. I'm not gonna make this vulnerable to destroy target tapped creature yet. I can double spell these 2 next turn. Oh, I think they're just... Yeah, okay. Never mind, I can't double spell those. Do I want to wait to double spell? I can still do this later. Let's go warp this. Eat. I do need to push damage. What if it's Wrath? Hey, Devilkin! Awesome news? Okay, alright. 8, 9, 10. Let's attack with the frigate. Fine. You went on your first date? Congratulations! I hope it was lovely. If it wasn't lovely, I am sorry, but keep at it. Please no Wrath. Oh, that's very sweet. I'm so glad it went well. Alright, that doesn't look like a Wrath. Ooh, they chose that over the Zenith. Fascinating. Am I kill shipping here? That's so interesting. I can double spell with these 2. I really don't think I want to kill the Pollinator, but I think it might be the only choice here. Since we've drawn so many lands. They probably have another one of these. Hmm. I think I'm supposed to just attack with this, actually, and wait. I'm sad we couldn't push further, but we're not in too bad shape just yet. I mean, they might have the +1 and punch spell, which will suck. And make me wish I had put a +1/+1, but like, they could have had a 5/5 here with the fight, so. Yeah, that's all the lands. Yeah, they do have it. Really annoying. We flooded, unfortunately. We had such a great start, and then we flooded. I am sad about it. We'll go 1 here, and we'll go next to combat and attack for 2. But this is pretty brutal as far as draws go, after the great start. But they could have played a 5 creature and had this anyway. Like, I don't think putting a +1/+1 counter and not getting the double spelling off was correct. Let's see what we can do. We're not dead yet. Yep, that's a good one. Okay. Yeah, if we drawn that sooner, can you imagine? Oh well. Okay, so let's go warp. Now, they may wait for us to crew this and might have, like, artifact or enchantment removal, which will really suck, but there we are. This has a trigger, so they can also fight it or do something. Yeah, it looks like they have something. That's really annoying. We are still going to do this. This is 3. Gonna play this out. Put a +1/+1 counter here. Tap this. And try for this. Alright, this probably gets that 2 mana artifact removal spell, which really is so painful for us, but we'll do our best here. Okay, alright. I'm good with that. Let's end the turn. Now, they may also have, like, the Radiant Strike Part 2, the Revenge. Okay. Can double power. We can embrace that with the Knight token we put into play next turn. Or they're just dead. Okay. Oh, thank goodness we made it after that flood there. I mean, the start was so good. The start was so crazy, but, oof. She made fun of you that you didn't recognize that she wanted to date you. That's cute. Okay. All right. I mean, obliviousness does happen. But yeah. So should you always buy only the new booster packs or buy older ones? If you're trying to play standard, I mean, I don't buy booster packs is the thing. I just I can craft the set with what we get the wild cards from drafting, and then I also have most of the set from drafting. I mean, it depends on what you want to play, if you want to get older booster packs or not. It really does. Like, it's just, it's up to you. We won boxes this time. Not always. Not always. We won Duskmourn, Bloomborough, Foundations, EOE, Final Fantasy. We've won lots of booster boxes. It's very nice, but not always. We haven't won the collector booster boxes. Those have gone abysmally. Why can't I have two colors in my opening hand? Is that just, like, too hard? I think it's too hard. I mean, I can let Servandum go here and put, like, keep this because I do have the white source already and I'm not guaranteed the double black. I can also let the Embrace Oblivion go, but I think I'm supposed to let the boosters go because this is a really good way to end the... I don't know. This one's close. I think I need to keep one piece of removal. Not that we want to sacrifice anything that's here, but if we draw one, we're going to need something to do. Actually, you know what? I'm going to get rid of this piece of removal and just go from there. The auxiliary boosters can be fetched up by the 2/1/1s, so I just can't guarantee that I'm going to draw those. Oh, good. A 7-drop. Alright, as unfortunate as it is, we are just going to play this out as a 3/3. Get depressurized and get a 1/1. And they'll fix their draws and it'll be sad, but there we go. We do have 4 mana now, closer to the boosters than that, so... Oh, they're going to tap the pilot for this? That's good. Alright, good. At least we don't lose the 2 life here. If I do draw land, I want it to be black. Obviously, we need to draw some spells soon. Okay. We're not going to attack here. These two hold off these for now. And even if they kill the Ray Blade, we hold off the Chrome Companion at the very least. They discarded a land, so they're not hurting for lands. Skitter. Okay. Alright, I can either kill the pilot or the Skitter Maw here. And I do think one or the other is correct. And I do think it's trajectory on the Skitter Maw. And then still pass, because we've got nothing. Unfortunately, this favors them, because they're getting to their lands sooner. We have 9/8 in favor of white. Oh, that hurts. Alright. We can block the Chrome if it attacks. Okay. But yeah, they're getting just fix up their draws. Alright. Come on, deck. Give me a land. Fuck, it's tapped! Every time we get this one, it's so bad. Alright. Whatever. Okay, so that's probably game. We're gonna do our best, though, of course. Okay, I mean, if they keep playing small things, we're doing alright. So 2 cards have been unlocked in our hand with the draw of that land. Oh, more. Okay. So let's go auxiliary boosters here. In case they have a virus beater of their own, I'm still not going to play this out. It does mean that I can't play Pinnacle Killship the next turn, which is unfortunate, but I really cannot afford to lose either of these cards, I think. And I ran this out first, because if they use removal on the 3-4, we don't care. We're not happy about it, but we don't care. Hi, DeFore! How was your stream? What have you been up to? What were you playing today? Yeah, that's a problem. Now I wish I'd played it out. But they might have gone for the beetle in that case. Okay. Best of 3 in Arena and MTG. Oh, nice. Okay, so I can, play out Servandum and hope they don't have a removal spell and play the land as well. All right. And hope for no virus beetle as well. No attacks. All right, they did have removal. Unfortunately, they do get to put +1/+1 counter on all their creatures. What? No, that... What? Wrong! You just needed to attack with this. I couldn't block profitably. Weirdo. Sorry. I'm being mean now. Sorry, chat. Sorry. Have fun, DeFore! Thanks for the raid. Oh, I see. Okay. Do I care more about that? So, I think we kill the Vanguard when it taps to crew that. Or whatever. If they don't tap to crew it, we kill the thing, I guess. I could have killed it in response and done the thing. I don't know. And so they couldn't crew it and then hope Pinnacle Killship shows up for this. Nice. And super nice. Okay, so we crew with this. It's funny, if they had chosen not to do that, I think we would have been in dead. If they had chosen just to... What is happening? I think I'm gonna do this. I think they might have a Wrath here. Or a combat trick. That's fine. Sure. So we put this on the beetle and crew with that. I just don't want them having free surveils. Hmm. Seven's not going to be any different from a 8/9 in this because white-black doesn't care about power toughness. So we're just going to do... Am I going to attack here? No. I hope they don't have removal here. We're going to hope we start drawing actual things. All right, Servandum. They kept it on top. All right, we are blocking. It will give the Servandum a counter. All right, so we'll now switch the auxiliary to the Skittermaw. Okay, that's a nice one. Until it puts the, Yes! So, do I want to crew this up all the way here? They did draw something. I think I do. All right. So they have removal here. They have to worry about the kill ship and the frigate. 8 damage there was not good as putting this into play as a creature, I think. But I could be wrong. We hit off this, though. That was crazy. Wait, what? Excuse me? Okay, I gotcha. That was a concession play. Okay. I understand. Okay. Yes. All right. I don't think I should have waited. I think I should have given them the choice between the two. Because I actually would have preferred to keep the bigger creature. Not the Luminarch there. So, Wingspear, what I was doing there is it was likely that they drew a removal spell. And so, like, that they kept on top a removal spell. So what I was doing was giving them the choice of an 8/8 or a 3/5 lifelinker. And I'd rather they choose the 3/5 lifelinker. Even though it pumps the other creatures, that's not as important as having a 7/7. So I wanted to give them that opportunity to kill that as opposed to the other. To make that mistake. Additionally, it costs 12 to make that into something. And so while we have an 8/8, we want to crew it while we can. So if they do choose the 8/8, which is the right choice of the two currently, I mean, actually, it's arguable which is the right choice when they have such a little board, and the lifelink offsetting the menacer. But if they do choose, you know, the 3/5, etc., the 8/8, then I can't crew later. All right, I have both colors in my opening hand. Hey, Cryogenic! The first draft was really rough, I'm not gonna lie, and then the first game of this draft was super bad. But we've been winning since then, so I'm really happy about that. And the games have been okay, I think, overall. There was one game that our opponent was a little color/mana screwed in the beginning, but they pulled out of it, so it was a better game. Okay, yeah, we'll do Pulsar. I'm gonna be flooded this game. That's 5 actual cards. Yay! Alright, so next turn I can warp plus kill something. At least I do already have, like... Things... What is this? +1/+1 indestructible? And untap? I'm not blocking. You go for it. This doesn't care about indestructible, so there is that. We need the lander shuffle. I don't have any landers in this deck is the problem. I actually don't have any way to shuffle this deck that I know of. Which, oh, wait, no, we have the Honored Knight Captain searching up an equipment. That's the only way we have of shuffling. All right, so I can warp this in, kill that, attack for 2. This thing's a bigger problem than that is, but I think that's my best play. If this were a sorcery, like... I need to put pressure, and because we have the Sir, I'm gonna do that this way, and then next turn I can play the Night Luminary out again. After that I can play the Servandum, and we can hope that that's enough. Unfortunately, like, yeah. Okay, Decode. Decode is good. Decode is very good. Let's play this out though first. No attacks. Alright, depending on what they play here, we play Servandum out. Okay. Oh, that's good for us. That's very good for us. That means they have nothing to punch the Servandum with. Both teams played hard. I think they were missing a color. I think that blue was probably their splash, and they were missing a color is my expectation. I don't know why blue would be a splash with this, though. Maybe they were just missing a 5th land and everything was 5 or 6 in hand. I have no idea what's going on, actually. But I'll take it. I will take it. After that other draft, I will absolutely take that. Alright, sacrificing the goat token worked. RNG just loved us. That's a nice trophy. We started off sour because the previous draft was so brutal. In terms of play. I just drew the worst I've ever seen a deck draw that had those cards in it. But yeah. Planning to go to SCGCon Baltimore? But you might not be going for MTG. Oh, okay. Well, that's fun. I hope you have a blast. Alright, here's the deck. Let's pull things to where they should normally be. That's about right. And go click. Claim! Did we actually get gems there? No, like did we... What was it beforehand? Was it 16 something? And I just misread it? I thought it was 18 already. Alright, anyway. Here you go. Remind me to get some food soon. Vibes TCG. I haven't heard of that. Thanks, Midair. I appreciate it. I always expect that when I say it. When I say it, I always expect it. Because my brother does that every time. And my friend. And my dad. Best card in... Well, among the best cards in this. I'm doing it. That's so nice. I haven't had... Like I said, I've had this like once before, I think. Once. All right. Tannock, secluded Starforge, depressurized, diplomatic relations, interesting. Hymns, fine, maybe. Okay, let's go. It's a guy thing. I've had women do it too, though. I do it on occasion just because I've been around those people so long that I'll say it. Yeah, anyway, look at Legos because reasons. While we wait for these. I'm still so happy with my Lego collection still, now that I've rebuilt all of them. So, and the Ice Planet one's down there. And here's my robot. These were this was my brother's, like we said, but this one was my favorite of all time. This Lego is the best Lego ever made, in my opinion. Not because I made it, but just because this Lego itself is just like the coolest thing ever. Okay, look. We have Orbital Plunge and 0 Point Ballad. I think we'll take the 0 Point Ballad and go from there. I also like Beam Saw. If it could wheel, it would be really nice. I'm really sad about this plunge. Maybe I'm supposed to take the... No. I think I take this. Otherwise, I think I cut out a black. Some interesting blue here, but I would definitely take the plunge over any of that. It's very cool. Makes me so happy to have it. Okay, what do we got here? Ooh, Gravgill. Let's go. Good to know the rest of that. What do I want for... I'm sorry, what? We're quite a ways into the format, right? What the hell is this doing pick 4 in the... What? This is a nice start. Oh, it's a newer card game, the vibes? Okay. I mean, Hivepool itself is a sliver. They reprinted Sliver Overlord for the set as a special guest. The slivers themselves, there aren't any slivers in the main set besides, you know, the Hivepool produced ones and the Sliver Overlord. There is an Alchemy sliver. We're not talking about that one. Okay, I have... Wow. What? Okay, chat. Do we want Gigastorm, Edge Rover, Mechan, or Iced Hill? Iced Hill is good. I think it's Gigastorm or Rover. I think from the blue that's gone by, I think it's Gigastorm, but this is some light green. Like, the Edge Rover is so damn good. Actually, I'm gonna take Edge Rover. I could regret this. I could absolutely regret this. I'm gonna take the Edge Rover just because it produces a lander, and if green is open, we absolutely want to be in the green. Whoa! And a... What? That's the second Emissary Escort. Okay, so I should have taken the titty there. Over the Edge Rover. But if green was open, I really wanted it. Here, I think I still take the Monoist Circuit Feeder. But the Escort's also... There was another Escort that might wheel. I'm gonna take this in case it does wheel. Oh, man. Okay, well. Brew Tender's good. I should have just taken the flyer. I'm still an idiot. Okay. Wormwall over Sky Stinger. Yeah, I should have taken the Monoist Circuit Feeder. I'm sorry. I thought that there was a chance the blue was... Yeah. Someone else took the Emissary Escort. I should have just taken the other thing. Well... I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see. Mechanizoa over Thawbringer? Broodtender can get back Acolyte, which is probably a reason to take the Thawbringer here. Oh, god damn it. No. I know, Mechanizo is really good with the escort, but somebody else took the other escort is the problem here. So I'm going to be fighting somebody for blue. So the Brood Tender, I could take the Grove Strider here just fine. I could take the Mouth of the Storm just fine. This card is nutty. So I could try to go Grixis. But it's double red and I already have double blues. Like I don't, I'm probably supposed to now just commit to the blue and take the Mouth of the Storm. But I really feel bad now about taking, No, I'm gonna continue with this. Tractor Beam's good. There's an Embrace Oblivion. Gene Pollinator. Shit. Okay. Yeah, so the Titan, it turns out, was the... Ooh. Why, though? The Titan turned out to be the correct pick over the Edge Rover. We wouldn't know because it was, I mean, we could have, if we'd gotten a Wayfarer right after this, we would have been just like, okay, we did the perfect thing. But, I don't know what was happening with that particular thing. We have Depressurize and a Scrap Bot here as options that I think are really good. I think I'm going to take the Scrap Bot for this time over that, even though I think Depressurize is important because we have the Emissary Escort here. But again, we're going to be competing with somebody for blue because somebody else took the Escort as well. What the? All right. There's an Embrace Oblivion and a Kill Ship. We're going to take this and go Saltai Poop because these are okay to come late in the game. And we can splash the green for that there. Because apart from, like, Tractor Beam, I'm not actually that excited about the blue. And, like, Mouth, which is late as well. Obviously, Escort into Mechanizo is really good, but that's just not that great a play overall. Like, the Edge Rover, like, maybe I should have taken the other Edge Rover, too, over... Meh. Whatever, we'll see. But yeah, if green had been open, we would be so happy. And it was sort of like the green-black is open. I don't think green itself is open. All right, Grav Kill number 2 over Scan Ship. And Diplomatic Relations and that thingy. Tractor Beam number 2 and a Pollinator. Tractor Beam number 2 it is, I guess. This is so bad when they have enchantment removal. But, so I could take the Pollinator here. But I'm gonna take the beam. Let's go. Alright, Alpha Rail is draw. Germinating Worm would be the other pick, I think. Okay, we'll settle into the base. The problem is I need some... I have one lander here. What we want is one of those 2-drop black creatures that produces a lander token when it dies, I think. And some virus beetles. Or one of the lands that does fixing for these. Hmm. jeez, that's a late gene. There's nothing I want to sack. Embrace is bad actively in this deck. There's not things I want to sack. It's still fine, like if I in desperation, but I'm gonna take the edge over on Sammy's. Okay. I mean, I might just move into the green at some point here. Depressurize another gene. Desculpting blast. Yeah, like my blue, the tractor beams are really nice, but the rest of it. I really don't know what I'm supposed to have done. I'm going to take the depressurize here. Because I know it'll go in the deck no matter what. Oh, Code Cracker? Fine. Predator, Scrounge. Scrounge gets back the Allergy Acolyte. That's actually interesting here. And it creates a lander token. But I really need this card if I'm going to say base blue. Crap. I'm gonna take Code Cracker. Really? This is the best card in the thing. I don't want a third Mechanozoa here, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, like, the black is not good here. I'm gonna take the Blooming Stinger. Or second Wormwalls? No. Two Frenzied Bailoffs! Okay, Orbital Plunge is the best card in this pack. I can take the Mechan Assembler. And also Banishing Light, also very good. I don't know what I was supposed to have done here. This is a weird one. I don't have enough artifacts to support any of this artifact synergy stuff, I don't think. Unless I run other things. Like, ugh. Nexus of Fate. Or do I just want another Seed Ship Broodtender? I think I just want another Seed Ship Broodtender. I love Nexus of Fate, but I'm just going to take another Seed Ship Broodtender, and we're going to go all Fate Scroll here. We're going to go poop. Nexus is fun. I don't think I could take it there. Alright, Diplomatic Relations over Second Star Reach Whale. Yeah, I think... Okay, hold on. Let me just count what we're doing if we're not doing the blue as a base color. If we're just doing it as a splash. This is all fine. Oh, that's a splash? Fudge. Yeah, I need the removal. Okay. Wow, another gene? Nice. And the Scrounge came back? But now we have two Broodtenders to bring it back. Do we just want the Sammy's Curiosity number 2? No, I guess we want this. Fungal? Sure. This was really weird, and I don't understand it at all. I mean, I think we were supposed to be in green. Like, or like maybe drop the black. Like green, blue, drop the black. But we didn't see any of the Simic stuff that was really, really important either, except for this thing. I don't know. This one's a weird one. I don't know about Mechan Assembler in this one. Slivers are not artifacts. I could have stayed with the blue. Just a Nexus of Fate in that draw. I just wasn't going to get the early drops that I needed that were interesting to play. I don't know. This was, I mean, the 2 tractor beams is what hurts to lose here. Everything else is fine to lose. Up in this part. We just don't have the artifacts to really pull it off. Like, the mechan assembler's not very good here. The 2 tractor beams could pull their weight if... Haha. Pull their weight. I'll look at both. I'll look at both builds, but I don't think I'm supposed to... I think I'm supposed to do the green base because it ramps us into the things faster that we can play that are like the Thrumming Hive Pool, which is one of our best cards. So, and the Acolyte. So, I'm going to get food and be right back. You see what you think you would want to do with this deck. I'm going to pull the Star Breach to where it should be. Mechanozoas to where they would be. 0 points probably around here, or 6. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay, I'll be right back. Binders, I mean, it depends on how many there are and like what's... You have 10k, but like... It depends on how many in different sets there are. I usually sort by sets in binders. You're going to want to buy protection for... If it's 94 to 96, you might actually have some real power or dual lands in there and things like that. So you're going to want to buy protection for the cards. But binders with 9 pocket pages, you can find them at Ultra Pro and other places. BCW. Costco does binders really nicely. You want 3-ring, like D-ring binders, not round binders. And you want to protect either side. Yeah. You can find lists of the cards and their values online. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, food is heating up. I'm gonna move my Legos for a second. Go back here. Okay. Yeah, I usually do by set number and by set. At that point, they didn't have set numbers, or to some degree, depends on when. And they didn't have so it was by color and alphabetical at that point. With white, blue, black, red, green, and then gold colorless or something like that. Colorless gold. I can never I can look and then land. All right, 2 more minutes on food. You can also see the spoilers online if you like look up the spoilers for the cards. You can see like a visual spoiler for like legends and all the other stuffs to see what they are. Morning, Learzell. Oh, okay. This was a weird one. These are the tough things there. I still think the black green is better. Yeah. Ugh. Okay. Thanks. Really appreciate it. Okay. the top end's fine. We got Hive, Pool, and Mouth. Those are perfectly fine, like, things. We don't need green bombs at the top end. We need green to hold off the early aggression and get bombs back with this. And this is a late game card too. It's fine. Like, these are late game cards, right? Perigy's probably on 3, maybe, if we have an early drop to pump and do the thing. We didn't get any virus beetles. We didn't get early black was the problem. So we needed to fill that gap with either blue or green. Green fills it better. So that's kind of what we're doing here. And green ramps us into the things that we care about. I am sad, like I said, the 2 tractor beams are the worst things to lose in the blue. Followed by Code Cracker Hound, I think. I don't know if I run any of these, though. I don't think we need the Sammy's Curiosity, but I might still run it here. This produces a lander token. These fix. This might produce a lander token. We got the All Fate scroll. We can run one of these early. That's fine. I don't think Halderblade makes it. Or Hilderblade. I'm sorry if it's the other way around. I think we're going to pull the decode and run this. All right, so I'm going to pull 1. No, I do mill, so I'm pulling only 1. I need the green, so we're at 872 here. It's a little light for double black on 3, but we do have the Fate scroll. I'm just worried these are going to mill the island. If they do, we rely on the pollinators, which isn't so bad, but... And the... Yeah, There's actually a lot of places. First off, you can post online on social media and see if anybody wants to sell them directly to you. But you can also go to Card Kingdom. You can go to magicjank.com above one of the sponsors of the stream. You can. There's a lot of places online to avoid TCG Player. You can get an idea of what things approximately cost as a market price on TCG Player. You can use it for their pricing, but there are other places that are good marketplaces for cards, lots of them. So while I prefer Magic Jank and they don't necessarily have the broadest of options just yet. So if you don't find it on Magic Jank, you can search elsewhere too. All right, I'm gonna go down to 1 island. No, I'm gonna take 2. That's fine. All right. Let's go. I don't like where this deck ended up as much as I really wanted something clearer than what we were past. It kept being close between the green and the blue. What? Okay. Keep because Chrome Companion and depressurized. Here, depressurized. Go, Doge, go! All right, that's a card. Well, shit. Alright, they're gonna have a plunge for this and I'm gonna be sad. But I can get it back eventually. It's just gonna take a while. So I need to draw a land for this. Unless of course they grav kill it, in which case that exiles it and I can't deal with that shit. But maybe I just need to like be brave and just cut the last card. Okay, we did it. Let's go. All right, in case they have like yeah, I think we just attack with the Colossus here. And now I think the game is over. Yeah. Jeez. Card is freaking gross, both of them. Like the elegy is dumb if it's not answered immediately. It gets value every time. And then the hive pool is just, if they don't answer that immediately, it just takes over the game. Yeah, let's take a look at Magic Jank. Just because if you're interested, Magic Jank has proven that they do the right thing by people, that they care about inclusivity. They kicked out Isaiah. They care about inclusivity, so they kicked out Isaiah. They care about the people who work for them. They care about the quality of the product that they serve. And yeah, so that Magic Jank, there's a reason that I'm still on the team, that I'm still here, that like they aren't owned by PayPal or eBay. Exactly. So if we just go to like magicjank.com, this is the site. You can buy sealed product. You can buy, people have, listed their cards. It's just like TCG Player. There's a really easy way to list. It's so cool. And I'm working on, putting cards up to sell. But like, yeah, there's really cool stuff, and pricing stuff and so on and so forth. So they have some really nice oddities and rarities here. Here's a pristine 10 CGC Tidespout Tyrant. You can see they've got some foil extended art Agatha Soul Cauldron for your VV decks. Yeah, so we're Quiver is a supporter and sponsor too, so that's sweet. You can get 10% off of all Quiver products. They sell comic books. They sell they really care, and that's why I support them. So, and you can see like all of us. Isaiah the streamer, yes. Isaiah is no longer a Magic Jank member. And it is for the reasons that I mentioned before. He does not support an inclusive environment, and in fact is very anti inclusion. So yeah. So this is Magic Jank. They have proven that they go to bat for women. They've proven that they go to bat for marginalized communities, in addition to women. They're great. So you can poke around on here, search for the stuffs. So yeah, it's really great. So I've bought multiple things actually from Magic Jank myself, so I bought a Crackle with Power, and I actually bought a Twin Flame Tyrant, and I bought something else that I needed for a deck very badly. And actually, $40 for a Sephiroth is not bad now that I'm looking. Wait, that's foil? Isn't this like a $50 card non-foil? Get on it, people. Jesus. Not set. Wait, hold on. What? What's linear in price now? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, okay. You're right. You're right. Yeah, but the foil price via TCG Player is $46.76. You're still getting $7 off. That's crazy. I don't know. I think this is a really good price for this card. I'm just saying. But anyway, okay. But yeah, that's Magic Jank. And then obviously there's Card Kingdom that did some good things for its workers. It actually allowed a union and so on and so forth. This is Card Kingdom. You can see all of its stuffs. More of a store, less of a marketplace. So you can't sell your and buy and sell your cards on this, right? Like from other sellers, like you can on Magic Jank. But yeah. All right. Anyway, moving on. Okay. Yeah, I mean, but apparently that's special, but yeah. That's sometimes the most you can say for an American business. Yeah, they allowed a union and went to the table with them, so... Okay. This could be a little slow, but we do have the 0-point ballad in case they get really aggressive really quickly. And if they're black-white, they might, so we might want to hold on to the Sky Stinger at some point. Like, depending on what they play. Blue-black less so. All right. See what they do here. They may depressurize this. They might do all sorts of things. They might have the 3-1 here. Yeah. To destroy it. Have me not draw cards. That's fine. We can 0-point for 2 here. I don't think I'm going to get greedy about it. I could play these two out, but again, I think that just makes the ballad worse. Just want to slow things down a little bit. Well, that's getting depressurized. Well, it turns out we could have waited a little bit more. Since I did find a land, I'm going... If I didn't find a land, I would seed ship. But since I did, I'm going to Fungal Colossus. Hello, Half Moon Guardian! Is all of... Oh, they found somebody with my rare. Now what I wouldn't give for this diplomatic back. I thought we were going to do the seed ship, but Jesus. Huh. A land here would have been great for the hive pool. Shit. We're not facing the mirror because it's island. But they found somebody with our same rare and more. Oh, there goes our one island. I can put it back in the top bottom of my library, though. Question is, whether I want this more. Blue-black doesn't have a lot of answers to hive pool. Okay. Nice. Hey, Exiled! How was your stream? I hope it was lovely. What did you play? What did you play? Were you playing standard? Was it all Vivi? Ice Till with Iridescent Vine Lash. Oh, nice! Get wrecked. Could play this out, but I'm a little afraid of the blue-black Wrath. The Hive Pool will still get us out of that. But, ooh, draw 4 cards, discard 2. Well, 2 and then 1, and then 2 and then 1. Weird control pixie hybrid deck. So they have basics. Oh no! They have so many rares. They have so many rares. They had Corral. They had Zhu. They had Elegy Acolyte. And they have Vocalist. Could block here, sacrifice it, grab back, what? Skystinger? Yeah, let's end the turn. Are they just dead? 2 blockers. I think they're just dead. I think I'm just gonna attack. They have 1 thing, 2 blockers. They block here and here. Yeah. You can't block sack with this thing. It only as a sorcery. So that was part of the wrong thing to do there. But I didn't need to because they didn't attack with enough to care about. Yeah, Sliver's just bleh. Sliver Hive, crazy stuffs. Especially against blue-black, which has no way to deal with it except put it back on top of your library. Which is fine, because sometimes they're just going to win if they do that, right? Because you have to recast it for 6 and it doesn't do anything the turn it comes into play. Alright, if this dies, we're in trouble. Unless we draw, like, another land. Another color of land. But I can play this into this. So we're gonna try it. Ice till looping volatile fault to work 1 time, I'm sorry. No. Alright, well, Chrome Companion. Hopefully we draw an actual mana source. We haven't drawn in two draws now? Come on, deck. We'll put this away because we can actually play that from the... Like, we have, like, recursion from the graveyard, so that's okay. We can play it later. Oof. Jesus. Alright. 3 draws, no land is very unlucky. We have that in our deck, too. Alright, that is a land. But it's not another color, which is very annoying. I could diplomatic relations the beetle and get in for 5. The blooming stinger is so good with the diplomatic in case they play something big, though, that I just don't want to do that. Oh, that's just the when people were asking how the thing went. Okay, well, I still can't kill that because I don't have Ward 2 because I'm missing all my lands. Damn. Well, suppose that's a card. So, missing this many lands is just very unlucky. That's just the way it goes sometimes. Sometimes, yeah. I think I'm going to put this on the bottom of my library. I just want to gain some life here. All right, that's a land. I'm 1 land behind killing the Grove Strider here with the 0 point, unfortunately. I can, however, do diplomatic relations on the Stinger. I think we're going to do that. So let's go add a black source, tap this. Hello. Target a creature I control. Target a creature there. Yes. Trade with Monoist? No. No, so this is the old, it's just in case people wondered how the direct went. That's all that is. Scrounge. Okay. All right, we're gonna start racing here a little bit. They draw 3. That's very annoying. You don't get to say that. I have a million. You have a way to draw a card. Get wrecked. I have like you have a million and ways to draw cards. I have nothing. I've been mana screwed this whole game. What do you want? All right. Well, I think we sit here. But welcome. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for spending those on me. I appreciate it. All right. I'm good with Grav killing that here. It can keep coming back otherwise. Sure. They're going to give themselves 2 more cards. I don't know why they didn't attack if that was going to be the case, though. Unless they knew I had Grav kill and, like, they didn't want to target that. But that doesn't make any sense, I don't think. And they didn't want to lose out on the 2 cards? Maybe. I could have tapped this for mana at the end of their turn. I think I should have. These are just unfortunate draws, man. Alright, let's go, Doge. I'm sure I'm gonna get, like, the red, black Wrath at some point. But at least the Godmaw's gone. Well, that's a card. Stop it! You've been playing crazy cards, and I'm just sitting here with, like, bullshit. Yeah, we're at 50% lands. Sure. Oh, blue source. Interesting. We are now going to hit lands for the rest of the game. And it's gonna suck. Well, at least we can draw 3 at some point. You don't get to complain. Lands are what you want to draw. Like, what the... Oh, God. Okay. They have 14 cards left to our 25. They've outdrawn us by that many cards. Hmm. Go to 2 and die. I like it. Hmm. I can't do it. I need 7. I can do 5. But I still die to this, I think. This is too bad. We were just mana screwed for too long. If they hadn't killed that creature, I would have been able to. Alright, if they can crew the Scoutlander, there we go. Maybe I should play this out for that reason. Oh, well, we're effed. Yeah, we're fucked. Okay. That was not a good game, my friend. We were absolutely mana screwed for the entire first part of that game. While you were playing, like, 7 mana spells like Godmaws and other things early. Sorry. I would love to GG you, but no. You outdrew us by 11 or 12 cards there. Nothing to be done. No green source. Our one island. Opponent's also on the play. I'm gonna keep it. We have a 0 point. We gotta hope to draw a green source, I think. I don't think I can throw this away. For now. Because of this. And because green is the most prominent color in our deck. We do have 8 sources of it. But like if we draw lands, we're also still good with a 0 point. Unfortunately, we have gone 2 draws with no lands, so that's very bad, just like last time. This is chicken with mushroom risotto. Alright, we might still be doomed. I still need a 4th land, and specifically black would be great, but a 4th land is absolutely required here so that we can do the 0 point. But yeah, this is 2 games of missing mana drops, and in this format, in any format these days in Limited, with the power creep, it's so difficult to come back from any crap like that. Wait, on that though? What? Why not on this so both can attack? That's weird. Yeah, no blocks. Alright, we got the land, but now I have to figure out whether it's just better to grav kill or play a 5/5. I think it's 5/5. Yeah, it's just a factory meal. It's nice. I like this one quite a bit. Oh, they have the sacrifice kill thing? Okay. No, vote out. Okay. But why play... What? Alright. I see. No, I need a land. By 0 point, they can replay this. Yeah, we just needed the lands. Unfortunately, the stumbling was the key. Oh well. We tried. Wait, what? No, my other grab kill. Alright, we probably still lose this because we haven't found a black source for the Acolyte, but they're playing poorly, so that's good. So we can get back Fungal Colossus with the Brood Tender if it survives. I probably want to block with Brood Tender and Sky Stinger against the Beckoner, though, rather than the Terra Botanist, because it's slowly gaining us back some life to give us a little bit of cushion. Sothera. Okay. Hmm. Okay, what if... What happens if I 0-point ballad? For 5 or 6? What happens with this? I get the creature back and then exile it? Is that correct? But what if I don't get the creature back? Oh, it did find us a mirror. Wow. I don't know that I can win this. We'll see. If they tap like that, maybe Acolyte can, though. Maybe I should have done it at that point, but the problem is if I did it for 6, I couldn't do it for 6 because the timeline color would kill me the next turn. This is fascinating. Hmm. I don't know that I'm gonna win this. I don't know that this is the right way to do this. I'm just gonna have some fun. Oh, okay. We were just probably dead here anyway. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. Dubious was brutal there. That means I can't even zero. And they can just timeline color. Alright, well, let's just play this out. Alright. That's too bad. If we had not struggled on mana in the beginning, I think we might have been able to get this game. Unfortunately, we struggled so hard. Yeah, the delicacy plus the Thera. Like, I could have killed everything, but then I was dead to the timeline colors warping in. Nothing to be done. If we had not struggled on mana for the second time in a row, that would have been great. I think we actually could have had that game. Oh well. Let's try not to die to mana again. I think we missed at least 2 land drops there, and then the color was the problem too. But I think, I mean, I could have put the hand away, but I think it was, because of the Wrath, it was right to keep. Unfortunately, we just couldn't get there. Too bad. More chicken. That's a good hand. Okay. Not on the play again, but okay. Bork, bork! I could have done that the other way to gain 1 life off the Chrome Companion and have the Edge Rover enter play untapped. No, wait, could I? Yes, yeah. Which would have been a little bit better if they play an artifact here, but they didn't play an artifact here, so... I know, half a dog. Okay, they lose life, draw a card. Get back Dauntless here if I want. -2. Okay, that's annoying. I might just have to, like, wipe the board if they turn things into stuffs. They've been good at removing the slivers pretty well. I could get back the Monoist. Yeah, if they activate the freighter, I will do that. Oh, this wasn't warped in. I shouldn't have done that until the end. Although, them losing a life is pretty good. Ooh! Alright. I could have attacked here in theory. Oh, jeez. Okay, what does that get back? Dauntless? Siege ship? What does it get back? I think they're still dead, though. they're just dead. Yeah, black-blue has no way to deal with the hive. I mean, like I said, except for balancing it, and that's just a interim thing that measured to the, like, that they hope they put pressure on you to do. Yeah, they did well. I achieved something, tell my mama. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I've never been a Rift fan that, like, certain cards just, like, win the game against certain color combinations. So, for example, things that have really high toughness, red-green can't deal with, usually. Like, if they have 7 toughness, red-green has to, like, attack 2-for-1 themselves to deal with. But, like, I'm gonna keep this. This is a little bit of a sketch. We've got the Pollinator, though, into, like, Terrabotanist and stuff, so we're gonna hope. Corral is okay, actually. It depends on the deck you have. If you have a lot of removal early, then it can be quite a lot of advantage because you can keep the card that you take from their graveyard. Depends on the type of removal that you're using, too. If you're using Exile, it's not great. Why are we stumbling on lands? Why? That's 3 games this draft so far. I guess we play this out. Because we just need to find the other land. They give you, like, emotes sometimes. I think we block here. Ooh, that's gonna be really good with the mouth if I can make it happen. But again, we're missing lands, so that's a little bit irritating. Sure. Ew! Alright, Acolyte is probably getting grav killed here. Which is unfortunate, but them's the breaks. We're not attacking with it. We are going to attack with actually both the other 2, I think. I don't need the pollen. Wait, Shambling Vent can block. It's a 2/3. Okay, but we can grav kill that. So let's go the this and this. Actually, just the 2/2. Okay, that's fine. So if they have a counter spell, we can still brew tender. All right, so let's end the turn. Okay, that's a grab kill. Mm-hmm. Okay. I want to play this and then use it right away. So I kind of want to just play Swarm Color out. Although I don't want them drawing 7 cards is the problem. I really don't want them drawing 7 cards. So I can get back the Elegy. Oh, I get 2/2 anyway. I get a 2/2. We're fine. I don't think we go for the mouth there just because I don't want them drawing that many cards. And I do want to go for just like the value here. We already have a flyer that's doing some damage. Okay, so Vent can activate. Okay. Draw 4 is enough. I don't think Mouth was correct. I think we got multiple blockers just in case. Seemed good. This is just so much more value over time. Mouth dies to one piece of removal and they draw like it's just, yeah. This provided so many more blockers. And value of like drawing cards. It was just too good. Mouth couldn't block the 7/7. Like there's no, yeah. I mean, it could if the 4, but if like that's they could attack with multiple things, including the gain life land. Like, yeah, no, I don't think so. I mean, it was neither's bad. It's just I think this is better. Gonna need to draw some lands. What's new in this particular draft? All right, come on, Pollinator. Let's help us draw lands. Come on. Oh no, they also have Pollinator. All right, as long as that survives, I can like if I need it, I just need a 3rd land. Actually, never mind. Yes. No attacks. Now, this is the pair of colors that can deal with High Fool. You may have your +1/+1 counter. Do you have this removal for this? Please say no. They do. Ah, bugger. Nope, maybe not. Maybe not. Who knows? Okay. Yay, they don't. Take 2. I think I'm just supposed to hold up Grav Kill for like a Wusset right now. A Godmaw. And just win rest of the okay, or that we also want to kill that. That's fine. Killing Brood Tender. Sure. Take 2. I'm winning this race. Definitely winning this race. Yeah. Okay. Slivers. Go boom. Yeah, I still think the other one produces more creatures over time and draws us into, you know, cards. We needed to draw into stuffs. We didn't have a lot of things to do in that previous stuff, so I still think it was correct to take the Acolyte there. I know, one game to Mythic. We've been very close to, like, we've been at the Diamond 1 like start before quite a bit, but like, and had bad luck unfortunately on this account too, but that would be 2 accounts to Mythic. Would be nice. As we've said, with this account we're not in a hurry because we're just enjoying ourselves, and I'm sorry I'm not playing that competitively overall, like drafting competitively or drawing competitively necessarily. All right, this is a good start. And I'm on the play. Godless Shrine. Sure. I'm gonna go for this. If they remove it, so be it, with like a -3 SO, but I think it's correct to do here. I think they want to use their lander, but yeah, it was very telegraphed. We did it anyway because we want them to use it on that as opposed to the Imago or the Terra Botanist. Land Seeker? Okay. Rusty. Ugh, a land here would have been really good. All right, let me think. If we'd drawn a land, I would have hit for 6 and then 0 point balloted the crap out of things just to, and gotten back the Imago, but oh wait, no, I need 7 for that. Never mind. You could tap the Shepherd. Alright. Still not getting them lands. But I'm liking this 0 point more and more. Starforge is a problem, but hopefully we can still get there. I thought about it. I think I'm actually going to play the Thrumming Hive Pool out first. And see what they do. I might actually be able to get one more things with this, I think. Yeah, and if they use that removal here, we're pretty well set too. Actually, maybe I'm just supposed to... Yeah, let's go. Well, maybe I'm supposed to mouth here. Wait, no, I can't, because I don't have 7. Okay, so let's just go next to combat, go attack with both of those. I think they're, like, dead next turn, though. I don't think I need to 0 point here yet. Well, no, they can do the secluded, though. They have no artifacts in the graveyard. Okay. Is that V-Bucks? Of liches? We've been facing some good decks too. Alright, now I feel good doing 0 point and we can Nebula Dragon them and yeah. That seems good. I mean, I could have mouthed there too, that would be so sweet, but this just seems good enough. Pretty good. They can gain some life. Okay. Mythic! We end our Bronze to Mythic run on the 12th stream of actually playing this. Last time I labeled it as 12th, but we didn't actually do any of it. We did the Arena Direct, which you can see the scores from on the other side. But yay! Double Mythic! 2 different accounts! Woohoo! Thus endeth our Bronze to Mythic run on this account. And sorry, I didn't play this one as competitively as the other one. The other one, we made it in 6 days, 6 streams. And then this one, we made it in 12. So, yeah. Which makes, I mean, the thing is, it doesn't make much. We made Diamond on like the 3rd day, something like that. We got stuck in Diamond. Diamonds are forever. As everyone knows. I achieved something. Tell my mama again. Oh yeah, because we didn't do a Bronze to Mythic on this run since they started the achievements. You get stuck in plat. Sometimes that happens to us as well. That happens to us as well. Oh my God, Lyrisil, thank you so much for the biddies. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support of stream. As always, you're amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Day 12, that is 3 days better than day 9. Oh. Oh. Jeez. Day 9's great, so that's saying something. So I'm lucky, I think. All right, so we'll go back to the other account and see what we want to do over there. Let's open some packs because we have some. Booyah. Wow, that's a lot of bad rares for... Okay, we'll just take a Dodja out of this thing. I mean, you could try and take weapons manufacturing and build around it. That would be fine, too. But yeah. Oh, word... Okay, I didn't know you were talking about a streamer, I thought. I think there is a streamer called Day 9, but I'm not sure. But yeah, okay. All right, let's go back to the other account. Stop throwing things around me. Okay, you can look at Legos for a second, and this zombie deck that I need help with. All right. All right, back to the other account. Mostly does whatever he wants these days, yeah. Oh no, Evil God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, so this is the main account again. This is the one where we have invisible box tokens. Deja vu from my stream. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I mean, welcome. We already have rooftop, yeah. In the deck. Let me show you the deck and we'll see what we're gonna do with it in a second. I have played... So we ranked up to Mythic in Limited and Constructed when Throne was still legal with... it was like Throne and Kaldheim with mono green. And then we also played Standard and made like the top 36 players in the VML when Kamigawa and White was big. It was mono white at that point, I think, that we played. Yeah. It was a long time ago. Right now, I have no interest in playing Standard. Just because it's all VV. No, we played in the past. We ranked up to Mythic in those. I mean, I have no interest in playing Standard now because it's 50% of the meta. 50% of the meta is VV. Like, that sounds horrid. The reason I got out of Standard and don't play Standard that much, like, because I used to play it, is that the decks became all the same. Like, everybody was net decking the same deck, and the same deck was taking over, and Wizards wasn't doing anything about it in any reasonable amount of time. So, for example, like, the first time I was, like, I quit after, like, cons. I was like, it was everybody and their mother's monkey was running Siege Rhino, and I was just like, I don't want to play the same mirror match over and over and over again. That doesn't sound fun to me. So, like, that's why, like, I like the variety that occurs in Limited, because each draft feels a little bit different. Even within the same set, and you know, some, like, even if you know all the cards, right? The decks play out a little bit differently. Now, some Limited formats get a little stale because the decks play out all the same, and things like on the rails, like Bloomburrow's boring to me because all the decks are going to play the same way each time because it's so on the rails. You have to draft, if you're drafting red white, the cards are all going to look the same. Like, the decks are all going to look the same that are good, and so on and so forth. You win your first best of 3 trophy ever with casting 5 to X equals 5 devastating onslaught on a mech and assembly that belonged to your opponent. Nice. I assume you tractor beamed it. That's sweet. I love it. So we have options. I think I actually have a traditional draft, yeah, that I have to resume here. We have to figure out how we want to cut this deck down. Yeah, it had the like ocarina from hell. I remember that. So this is a deck that we have. It's a pile of cards. I think we weren't really sure whether we were going to be in red or black as base. So, but I think we ended up in white black, and then we're splashing the red. The question is how much. I think probably a Bombard doesn't make this deck. And I don't really like Sentry. Probably Vanguard doesn't make it, even though it's decent. Because I like these drops better. And the Parages and stuffs. Yeah, the Ocarina was brutal. I think Decode may not make it here. And I don't like Starport in this deck. And now I don't want to cut anything because I have pet cards here. Might be a color. I don't have a lot of artifacts for this. But it's still usually good anyway. That said, I think I actually would prefer the color over that. So what we're going to do is we're going to go down to 2 of these. I really wish I had fixing for these things. Maybe I can't run this much red. Oh, that's brutal. I have no fixing, right? Do I have a land? I don't even have a land? Really? We have a Quantum Riddler? Oh yeah, I think we went... Oh my god, that's hilarious. Okay. And 4 Embrace Oblivion. I see. Okay, this is officially a mess. All right, we are going to run this. We're going to cut these. We're going to run another Embrace Oblivion because we just don't have the removal. This is coming out... I'll mess with the lands in a minute. I'm gonna put in the Decode or Skittermaw here, I think. Yeah, if MTG if Arena had a Phantom unranked draft system that you had to pay a little bit of gold to enter, then it would be great. Yeah, Vanguard is good. I'm just trying to figure out what I can run and can't run here. I think I need another early game thing. Maybe. Virus Beetle would have been so good for this deck. I don't know that I have enough removal overall anyway. I might need this Skitter. All right, let me check. Hold on. So this counts as removal. This is late. The removal's late here. I wonder if I'm supposed to cut the feeder and run 3-drop. This is okay. This is okay. I think this is okay. The problem is if I get like a ton of the late game, we're really screwed. I I might want the Skittermaw or the Sentry for that reason. Hmm. Oh, but I really want to run the red for fun. I just don't think I can. Like, I just don't have the... my mana would be so bad. All right, I'm going to go down 1 plains and up 1 swamp just because we do have double black here and no double white. So, yeah, I'm going to try that. God, one fixer would have been great here. I remember this draft. We didn't know what color we were supposed to be in. I wonder if it... No, I can't. I didn't get the early drops in red. Okay. All right. Let's give it a shot. Let me move this. Not hungry for chicken. You know that feeling of like you have food right in front of you, but you're like your stomach is like, I'm hungry, but I don't want that. Huh. Add more swamps to your deck. Get white. I think we keep this off of 2 early plays, but this could be very bad. I mean, we have 2 late plays too, but... Okay! That's help. Must have just drawn that or decided that it was good to play. I don't know what's happening. Okay. All right. Another land would be great for swarm colors, so we can sacrifice this or this to draw cards. That's fascinating. Give something +3 on attack. That's sweet. Okay. I'm sorry, Opie. He's equipped for freaking 5. They're never getting that back on anything. If they wanted to give us a lander, great. By trading with one of the 2s, that's fine. If they want to eat something, that's also fine. They're too far behind. Just wait till they draw their 3rd copy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the mightiest of mights was, had no buddies, unfortunately. Let's run it back. The opponent may be a little newer to the game, judging by the inclusion of those artifacts in the deck. Not that they don't do cool things with the might, and maybe if they got off to a better start, they could have done something. And so maybe it was just really bad draws. But the inclusion of two of them really makes me think that they may be newer. Because I don't think there's a lot of reason to run two of those. I don't think that card is good. I think it is pretty unplayable. Yes, learning draft is absolutely hard. This is great that people are playing. We want to encourage these opponents. Like, that was a really cool combo with those things. They just needed another creature to be able to pump with the might on the attack, and we happened to have the focus fire for it, so... yeah. I'm giving the card the benefit of the doubt just because, again, you know, I'm sure there's some circumstances in which it can work out. I just think that overall it is an extremely weak card. Let's not talk about Isaiah on this stream. We don't see eye to eye. Again, there was a reason he was removed from Magic Jank. And we can't support that kind of behavior and stuff. Oh, understood. Understood. We just try to promote a really inclusive atmosphere on this stream, and that is antithetical to Isaiah's perspective, so yeah. Welcome, welcome! Welcome back to Magic Lectos! Welcome, welcome! A second TCG. How's One Piece going, though? I hope it's wonderful. Incoming ad break. Thank you so much for hanging around and supporting stream. The ads are the only reason we can have a stream. But there are, I'm sure, plenty of other amazing streamers on right now. So if you want to miss the ads, you can head over there. Alternatively, you can pay for Prime with Bezos Bucks. Give me Bezos Bucks for free with your Amazon Prime subscription. Or I think we have to mulligan this. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, this way. Or pay actual monies and subscribe. But really appreciate it. Either way. Lactose intolerant. There's a horrible lactose intolerant meme going around earlier. Or suffer esports for the next 2 minutes. Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't control which ads they show you. And I don't really, I just do the minimum ads that I can. All right, we hit for 4, they hit for 5 currently. We have a Radiant Strike. We don't have anything to sacrifice yet, unless we sacrifice the Saboteur itself, which isn't great yet. So we'll see what happens. Nice! And there's that gear again. Mm-hmm. Alright, we're gonna be gaining. Let's hope they don't have the indestruct. Actually, I should do it now. I should do it now, I think. But they might go for... If they have the like +1/+1 and indestructible, this is going to be bad for me. I don't want to give them the surveil right now. But I lose if they have it, I think. Alright, I'm going to let them... Okay, I acknowledge my loss if they do that. I'm going to not have them surveil prior to the draw. We may, of course, lose this here. That's absolutely something we can do. There comes the second one. They might have 3. We'll see. Oh, Poe is definitely doing the thing. All right, I'm guessing they have the indestructible, but we're gonna do it anyway. Again, this is the risk I ran, and I acknowledge it. It's fine. It was a slow hand. They did have it. GG's. GG's. All right. All right, let's hope we have a better draw this turn. We got 2 of our Oblivions with nothing to sack. That's too bad for us. All right, that's a much better draw. Until I get removal, is Saboteur the way to go? I think we should be okay. We have these to sacrifice. To the mighty. Yeah, I like it. All right, Might, you're getting bigger. I can Perigee warp and this warp next turn. See how it goes. Do. Good. That's a good card. All right. Double Perigee. That's probably good here. Or I could just... How do you get 11? Max I can do is 10. I'm pumping your might for you! This makes me happy. I could do 10 if I did 4, 3, 3. Alright. I could take a heck ton of damage coming back here. We have no removal yet. That's the problem here. Saboteur's actually decent for them because we have no removal. But we do have 2... So we have Focus Fire, Reroute Systems. Reroute is not good right now. We have 3 Embrace Oblivions and a Radiant Strike. So hopefully we get there still. The Warp is here. Warp says you can cast it for the minimal cost, and it'll get that effect, and then you put it into exile, and you can cast it for its main cost later on. Ooh, that's bold. That's 9. If I get removal for this, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no blocks. Ooh, nice. Okay, we do it now, I think. But we target the thing first. So let's go hold full control. Next to combat, next to attackers. Charge with this. Put the +1/+1 counter here. Actually, it doesn't... We don't have to hold full control. It doesn't matter at all. Radiant Strike it. Okay, we got 1 piece of removal. But they've got a board, so... It's gonna be an interesting game. We wanted the 5th land there, I think, more than we wanted the Radiant Strike. But let's see how this goes. I don't want to lose to this deck. They're not playing, you know, the best cards necessarily. But I'm okay losing to a newer player and hoping that they're enjoying themselves. Okay. Ooh, a Sea Chip Impact gone. Okay, wait. And Diplomatic? Oh, no, sorry, that was the one played. Got it, got it, got it. No blocks. Land, please. That is not a land, but I can kill something. Alright, so we... I think we just play this out, actually. That's interesting. I can warp it and then kill something here. Or I can play it out and threaten to go wide such that their attack is bad. I think I like playing it out. Gosh, if we could just get the 5th mana here. Today's been a story of, like, missing lands. Unfortunately. I'm happy to get this removal. It's a little late, but I'm happy to get that removal there and there. Recursion. Okay. For one might. 5 mana might. Here we go. Okay. And a meteor crater in a mono green deck. I see. Oh, this is a thing, huh? Still not a land. Okay. But I can find one, maybe. Yes, I found one. Do I want a pinnacle? I think I just want another land. Okay, so we can sacrifice to kill, or we can just crew up. Hmm. I don't think I need to kill anything there. I think we're good. Provided they don't have a Godmaw. The Godmaw draw there would be... They'd have to draw Godmaw and a land, though, so... I think they should have fetched that on upkeep. But this land is lethal if they attack, even if they attack all, I think. Seven? Okay. Okay. The mono green deck that you played Farseek? Oh god! That's horrible. Wildfang, let's not assume the gender, but also, they were dead no matter what. Whether they attacked or not, they were dead. Because I had one more attacker than they had blockers, and I could give +2 to the flyer. So they did what they could. I mean, there wasn't much to be done. Hopefully it's not, like, again, like, just as a kid, I never saw other women in Magic, and so it's just so nice that there are so many other people in Magic at this point. Super sweet. Alright, rather than playing out the Hull Carver, I think I'm going to play this tapped and then play the Dockworker Drone. Because I can't guarantee to play the Dockworker Drone on 2 if I play the Hull Carver out on 1. So... put this into play tapped. Have I ever gone... Yeah, we've been invited to lots of Magicons as a featured creator. Alright, turns out I could have done it. But it was better to play this and make sure that we could cast our spells. Thaw. Bringing the thaw. Yeah, there are so many people of so many different genders in Magic now. It's just so amazing. Just like, it's nutty. Okay, that has to die. I hope I can kill it. I mean, they didn't tap it yet, so that's a problem. Shit. Alright, looks like we can kill... and get in for a fair whack of damage this turn. It's 12. I can do it right now, but I think getting in for 4 is pretty good. Yeah, I'm hoping Adagia will take this over. Well, Fang, thank you so much for giving a tier 1 sub. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. And for your cool lines. But yeah, I've been to most of the Magic Cons. I haven't been to... so I've been to almost, I think every Vegas one I've been to. I've been to multiple Chicagos, multiple... So, and one Philly. One... Okay, now you want to trade with this because you don't want me Adagia-ing it. I think I'm yeah, I'm okay with that. That's fine. I'd rather Adagia this. And I still have another artifact for this, so I can kill that. And make this into 4 power. Oh, but that's also good. Yeah, Circuit Feeder buff on a Sun Adept is really ridiculous. And I could have let the 4-2 go for that reason and done 3, but this seemed like more fun. All right, if they have Grav Kill on this isn't, it's not great to do copy. But I still want to, and I'm sorry, I did this for a reason, so we're gonna do this, and they're gonna Grav Kill it. And I'm okay with that. Because I wanted to do the things. Now, I could Dawn Strike Vanguard, and I could attack first, see what happens there, and go for the next thing, but this just seemed like so much fun. Okay, so we Perigi... warped. Yeah, okay. They're off of it. All right. Good game. But yeah. So, what I could have done is doubled the little 2/2 because I knew they had, like, there was such a high chance they had Grav Kill there, but I just wanted, it didn't come to not try for that. That would have been so sweet. Oh boy. Arg. Yeah, thank you so much, Wildfang, for gifting a sub. I really appreciate it. Alright, someday we will draw some creatures to play and pump and do the things. We're almost at the 5 mana we need for either of these to actually hardcast. The Beckoner, and then this, of course, just doesn't have warp, so 5 mana it is. You're struggling with a daily quest today? I'm so sorry. Attack with 45 creatures. Play a white weenie deck. Or a red deck. Alright, well, we have the 5th land. But I kind of need creatures. Guess I'm okay with doing this, just not take 4 damage from it over time. But we need creatures. Oh! They have a creature. Wait, okay. Was this gonna work? This is gonna work. No, I'm 1 mana off. It's not gonna work. Alright, fine. I guess we exile that, because I just don't want them getting this in play with that. That sucks that I'm not getting the value here, but there we go. Because I would love, if we had 1 more mana, I could warp this in, target it, sacrifice it, get it back, but I can't allow them to get two lands the next turn for this, potentially. Like, that plus 2 2/2s is just too much. Could have even been, like, nearly 3. You're Azorius for life, you don't play creatures at all? Okay. But play against, like random people and just play red. Like, just fulfill your goal. It doesn't matter. Don't play ranked. Oh, you do play lots of... Okay. Huh. Okay. That's not gonna work. Oh, you're just gonna do the seed ship. Okay, you're gonna crew the seed ship with it. That's fine. I was just gonna be like, what? Alright, that's fine. Ooh, do we Vond him here, or do I beckon her? We know they have a Grav kill. I think we just beckon her. I'm worried about what they put into play here, obviously. Very worried. Isn't Marina Vendrell like walls and stuffs? Rooms, right, rooms, sorry. Wait, how did... Oh, they seed shipped one. That makes sense. Well, I'm not sure I can win this game. So if I block, if they have 1 removal, if they have the Grav kill, I die if I attack with both of these. So we attack with 1. Alright, well, they outrared us here. Too bad. Alright, and they got a better draw, just overall. Much better. Okay, let's see what happens here. Two pieces of removal and we lose, obviously. I would need Radiant Strike. Oh god. All right, let's see what they have. Beam Saw and a removal. Okay. All right, they did have the removal and they did have lethal. Okay. That is too bad. Okay, let's go to the next one. Concede. That seed ship was crazy for them there. All right. Yeah, we'll just have to hope for a better draw than that. That was a pretty miserable draw. Thanks, Wild Fang. Sleep well. Thank you so much for donating a sub. I really appreciate it. Gifting a sub. All right, this we can keep. Not our best hand, but not our worst. We can Honor it on 2, Caesarion on 3. All right, we can sunset on 2. Gaining life is cheat, my friend. All right, I need to find removal. For now, we play this. Even though I do want that sweeper online. Next turn I can double spell, which is a much more efficient use of mana. Oh, come on! I don't actually think I can keep either of those, which is really sad. That hurts. I will have to draw a piece of removal coming up, or I will die. I put that away so I would draw a swap! I don't have an auxiliary to get with the Honored Knight Captain, sadly. God, these draws are bad. I can exosuit the sweeper and replay it. Which might actually be the play at this point. That's really rough, though. I think it is the play, though. Alright, do you want 1? So our plan is going to be to kill the Monoist, with the Circuit Feeder, if possible. Ooh, they have a good deck. There's a Godmaw. Okay. Alright, our plan is now to kill the Grav ship. I don't know what they have here. Could be the +1/+1 and untap, and I'm really upset about it. But any removal is really bad for me here. Could be the lander. We're supposed to attack all here, put the counter on the monoist, I think. I'm gonna take a lot of damage on the swing back, potentially. Except for the Voidborn, sorry, I should say. Alright, that went about as it could, well as it could. Because even if they crack the lander here, they can only play the Glacier. They can't actually do the thing, in theory. We do have lethal in the air. We'll see what they play. Alright, I think they're dead if I just attack. Okay. Okay. 'Adrian! Yeah. 4-1 minutes for 2 is cheat too, absolutely. If it has any backup with removal, it's doing great. What's in store today? Goose Mama doubling season is so cute. I need one of these for my newest land deck. Landfall deck. I have one in my other landfall deck. That would be my other purse. Sorry. Other dress. Sorry. Okay. All right, let's go. Next one. Green beans.
Bonjour tout le monde.
Dev, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for giving me Bezos bucks. I really appreciate it. The more bucks we take from Bezos, the better. He won't need any more money for several lifetimes. And by several lifetimes, I mean like hundreds of lifetimes. Because that's what billions of dollars is. I found it! It exists! Oh, this is a slow hand. We're still keeping it. Yeah. It's funny just like how much our brains don't understand the difference between a million and a billion, because it still looks like the difference between like 1,000 and a million with like these zeros, right? Because just 3 zeros difference, but that's a whole magnitude that people just don't understand. Like you could like if you went back to the time when you know, 0 AD, right? And you earned $1,000 a day. $1,000 a day, never spent a penny of it. $1,000, you still would not have $1 billion today. $1 billion, you just never would. Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, people just, we don't comprehend it. All right, I actually do want those lands, I think. That's the 6th land. Okay, fine. I want actual things to do, but I do need those lands to double spell. So, and we can embrace plus this at some point. I will focus fire that. Because that means they get to Hylder Blade the next thing, though. Actually, I'm not gonna do that. That's fine. We'll take the 2. Yeah, it's just, I mean, I have all other illustrations for it as well. The so a million seconds is roughly like 12 days around. It's a little less. But a billion seconds is like 37.5 years. They're not crewing up the susser thingy. Interesting. Kill a Meccan? Eh. Alright. Lightsmith is probably dead. I probably don't have a way back into this game because I still have so many cards. But we did our best. Alright, there goes Gravkill. Hopefully they don't have something for the Dawn Strike. But I'm not holding my breath. But yeah, people just, like, our minds, it's not like I'm immune to this. It's our minds have no idea, like, how to comprehend that at all. That was a really good draw. So we play this. We Voidborn War. Actually, we don't even need to warp it. We just play it, right? We don't get +1/+1 counters, but we do get 4 life. Because we don't have 2 tapped creatures, of course. Because I had to get rid of my worm wall. Morning, Grimloblin! Now they're gonna start stationing. Got it. Yeah, I wish we had auxiliary so badly right now. I'm gonna attack with this. And pretend that I can get there somehow. I don't think we're gonna make it here. That's alright. If we'd drawn something to play this turn, like a mono Circus Defeater would have been, you know, so good. Or even Radiant Strike for the Hull Carver to attack with both and then pump both. Pinnacle Kill Ship instead of the land, maybe. But we can't actually play it without the land. So maybe, actually, because they might have a Virus Beetle, maybe I should do the thing. Magic Kids? Yeah, I donate the cards to them every time I go to the cons, Magic Cons. I donate the cards to them. Yeah, this is a sorcery, so I think they were gonna activate it, but they might activate it on the Hull Carver and attack, or on the Meccan itself and crew the Susser. Oh, I don't think that's the right play, but okay. Fine. Ooh, indestructible. That's perfect. Let's do that. All right, let's hope we're not dead. I actually think we are dead. No, because we gain life. We're good. We're good. No, we don't gain life. We are dead. We are absolutely dead. Because of the... Okay, let's just hope they don't see it. Ha 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 ha. Ah, well. Oh, it's other creatures only? Oh. Other than this creature. Interesting. No, they see it. I should have counted. I should have counted, but like... And so I should have just blocked. GG's. I should have blocked and used the reroute. I got greedy. Because I forgot that they would see the surveil and we wouldn't gain the life. That's too bad. Alright, let's go to the next one. Hopefully we can do a little bit more in the early game and not have to sacrifice the ship that would allow us to double... Like... It was just like a slow hand, I think, there. Alright, this one's better. But yeah, I should not have attacked with either of them. I should have just sat back and made indestructible and blocked. That would have gone poorly had they had removal, but it was kind of the best we could do. So I just needed to not attack there. They saw the line. That was on them, too. They played well. Coots, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the Bezos box. Alright, so let's do this. Let's do the warp. The time warp. Let's station. Station. Next turn we can play a swamp plus the dual sun. They also needed a land to do it, yeah, Overmaster. But, I mean, I should just assume my opponents have it. I don't think the 1 damage here is going to be as necessary as crewing this up, because the nutrient block gets them 3 life anyway, so... Alright, we'll play this out. Dual Sun can attack. I think I do that here. And play this out. Battle station fully operational. I have no artifacts or enchantments right now, so that's fun. But someday. Alright, so they needed the void? No. Okay. Is this 3 mana for something? Well, I'm going Vondum here. Do they have depressurize? So our best draw is a 2-drop to be able to play with the Lightsmith. Hull Carver is 1-drop, Wormwall Sweeper, Dockworker Drone, Honored Knight Captain, Sunset Saboteur. What just happened? What did I miss? They had nothing? What just... Oh, they melded Moxites. Okay. Mech and back that. Replay, I assume. Okay, now our best draw is the... Okay, well, that works. I can just plus. This would trade... So, hold on. Let's think. I think we attack with the dual sun. And then just play these. And hope they don't have a wrath. They don't have a wrath! They are gonna kill that, but they don't have a wrath and I think they're just dead. Oh yeah, they're very dead. Okay. We do it. We do it. Okay, what next? Is there anything I want to do differently here? Drawing that well is nice. The Lightsmith and the Servandum are so key here. Okay. Is it possible the Circuit Feeder is a bad play? Like, these two might be too late? Am I supposed to run Decode to draw further in instead? I mean, they're running a Pinnacle kill ship as well. The Embrace Oblivions, like I said, are not good in this deck. They're just not that good. There's not a lot of things that we have that make tokens that we want to sacrifice. There's a few, but not enough for a normal deck. We just didn't find the other removal spells that we wanted, so we're having to run them anyway. I think it's very possible I'm supposed to run like Skitter Maw over Feeder or Kill Ship. I'm not sure. Or even the like Decode. Especially on the draw. All right, we're gonna try that. I may regret not having it as I flood out, but like I think this is the better play given that we're on they're an aggressive deck and we're on the draw here. I need to kind of get under what they're doing a little bit. Morning, Tiger! Having more creatures to sacrifice to is just better for our things. Okay, all right. We'll try this. This is a little slow. We've got a 2-drop here. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. What fresh horrors await us, yeah. Well, we got to Mythic on the other account, so the Bronze to Mythic run ended after on the 12th day of streaming the Bronze to Mythic stuffs. And then we're doing a traditional. We're in the final round of this one. Okay, so let's do warp. Over the sweeper, I think. Actually, sweeper into this was so much better. I apologize. That was wrong. I was thinking, okay, I'm going to get a 1/1. I can warp to do something with that later, but it's just so much better to warp this in the next turn after the sweeper. I apologize. I do like this, especially to counteract this bullshit, but I think we want the lands instead, although I can warp that with the... No, we keep it because I can warp... No, but I can... Oh, man, that's an interesting one. I think we keep it. I can warp it in after I play the Lightsmith, which just means I get another card, which seems really good. Or I can embrace Oblivion the Ardent, which I kind of like. Am I supposed to kill the Comet Crawler, though? I actually think I'm supposed to kill the Comet Crawler. Nice. All right, they draw 2. Oh, damn. Um... We want to put them low enough that they can't use the other Wrath, the, like, minus, the toughness Wrath. But we have 2 things in case they do have the red wrath. I hope I don't die. This is odd. This is odd. This is even. This is even. This is even. This is even. So they wouldn't get the Servandum if they went... They would get both of these if they went for the wrath. Or they would get these. So I'm not sure they can kill us. Even with the wrath. It's a little close. For my liking. It'd be the full 7 mana, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I think they're 3 off. Even with that wrath. If they take the Servandum and the Adepts and keep the Scrapper. If they take the others, it's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's also 12. They can sacrifice the Scrapper to draw here. Sacrifice with the Scrapper a land to draw and see what they get, but I don't think there's anything that saves them. Do they have darkness? That would be hilarious, though, if they had darkness. Let's go next to combat and go. Because they still can't kill us on the swing back. Unless I play out something else. Okay. How's everybody's day going? It is Tuesday for us. Darkness would be hilarious. All right. They were done. You got darkness in real life? Oh, jeez. I am sorry. All right, trophy. Very nice. Very nice. All right. There were a few nail biters there. And one that I kind of punted, and kind of really actually punted with that attack. Not realizing they would sacrifice the thing. I should have been careful. I didn't realize exactly how low life I was at. I didn't realize how much of a low life I am. Sorry. So yeah, that was our traditional draft that we had lined up forever ago. That was a long time ago that we drafted that. Before we moved over to do the Bronze to Mythic, we actually drafted this deck. And I asked whether people wanted to do the Bronze to Mythic or play it. So now we played it. We already did the Bronze to Mythic. So there we go. That's some nice stuff to net some gems there. All right. I am sad that we didn't get to run the red because Pain for All is one of my favorites. But... It was, and I think we started off with a Riddler. There was just no blue or something. Or maybe I was past it and I was just like, well, I could go that instead of the red. But yeah, let's take a look at this. So this was the full pool, which I want to take a picture of. And then save here. And then let's look at the actual deck, which was... Where would we put things? You went on 2, you went on 3s. And these were about where they were. Okay. We put in an extra creature over the Kill Ship 1 game just because that was... They were an aggressive deck. And we were on the draw. Save. Okay. Done. Claim. Still trying to figure out how to achieve the achievement heavy hand. Have 12 cards in... Oh! You have to play Constructed for that. I think. Or play... I think Neo... Wait, no. March of the Machine had the Jin Gitaxias that draws you 8 cards, I think. So March of the Machine... When March of the Machine comes around as a throwback... I think that had the Jin Gitaxias that draws you 8 cards or something like that. Oh, Marina Vendrell and Boral, that would work too. Seneschal, I don't actually use... I do use 17 lands, but the draft that we did for this was so long ago that I don't even know when... Wait, I don't know whether I could access that. Hold on, let me check. It might, because we just finished it, it might all be stored in the same place. Actually, I haven't accessed my drafts on 17 lands for a while. It's usually been untapped. My data. Choose the bags. That's a bag, that's a bag, that's a bag, that's a bag. I have no... That's a bag too, because it's paper bag. Wait, no, I already have... Okay. I don't want to register. I want to log in. Thank you. Okay. So here's so it would be Headology Magic. The set would be EOE. Format would be traditional draft. Oh, here's the draft. So yeah, we took Pick One Saboteur over Dubious Delicacy and Terra Pact Intimidator, Orbital Plunge, and of course Strip Mine. The next pick, we took Wormwall Sweeper because I wasn't excited about any of this. Focus Fire was like a consideration. Command Bridge was a consideration. Wedgelight Rammer, I'm not a huge fan of. It's a 4-mana 2/2. I'm just not impressed with this thing. I prefer the Sweeper, and it goes in any deck, and I didn't want to choose an extra color for any of these cards. Here, we took the Sammy because it's just the best card in the pack. If I wanted to stay black, I could have taken the Voidborn. If I wanted to go blue, I could have taken Desculpting Blast. This is just a really good card with, you know, things we're doing right now, and we could just move into that because it seemed like Red-White was doing some stuffs. It was more of a speculative pick than anything because Boros does tend to be open. Here we took the Voidborn over the Flight deck, which would have gone with this a little bit, and the Swarm Color, which is a fine card and another Sweeper. Germinating Worm, fine too, but that doesn't indicate the green's open. I took the Honored Knight Captain here over the Virus Beetle because it was early enough in the draft that I might get an auxiliary. The other consideration was that was a late Terrabotanist. But yeah. Then we took a Focus Fire over Plasma Bolt, Hole Carver. Here I took the Savior, because I wasn't sure whether... Because at that point, the Oblivion was fine, but like there was a lot of Oblivions that we could get at some point, so I took this to reset stuffs and go for it. Keep the white, because the white seemed open. Then we took an Embrace Oblivion over Decode. Then we took a Pinnacle Killship over Seamrip, because Seamrip does horrible things for me, unfortunately. It's so bad for me. But it turns out that I think the Seamrip would have done better in the drafts that we did have. Took a Slag Drill here over Comet Crawler in case black wasn't open. Took the other Embrace Oblivion here over the Lux Knight Breacher. Took the Heavy because, oh, hope I don't have to run that, but okay. And then we took the Mechan because, again, red-black could be where we're supposed to be instead of the white. There was a Banishing Light here that I missed out on for that reason. but I still wasn't sure whether white or red was where I was supposed to be, or even black, whether black was open at all. There was a lot of different possibilities here. Here I took the Sunstar over the Fel Grav ship and decided to make that my thing. There's an orbital plunge and a bunch of other things that are interesting here. The Grav ship is the actual choice other than that. Then we took a Servandum, and we were settling into this over Bruntar, Lava Claw Reaches, etc. Then we took a Dawnstrike Vanguard over a Dockworker drone and a Scrounge. Because Scrounge, the thing it would get back is the Lightsmith. That was the only thing that we cared about actually getting back at that point. So, did that. Took a Monoist Sentry here just to hold down the ground for now over the Lux Knight Breacher. But I think in retrospect, the Breacher would have been okay. Because at this point we had Pinnacle, Killship, and Sweeper to crew, and it just held the ground, so we were thinking we might just get there with Flyers later in the draft, but yeah. Dual Sun we took here over Corral, Decode, Lux Knight, Swarm Color, Night Luminary was a really nice late pickup. I took Bombard here over Skittermaw and Savior, because again, I was just like, maybe I'm splashing red if I can find the things, and there's an Orbital Plunge here that I took up instead of Coordinator. Again, Coordinator would have been better in retrospect, but there we go. Hull Carver, that. Took a Quantum Riddler here, because maybe I splash it. Maybe I don't run the white. Maybe I don't run the black. It was just a little, so much better than the rest of the pack. Otherwise, it was Perigee Beckoner, which was a really good card, but it was worth specking this for me. I don't like Alpha Rail, so I rewrote Systems here over Flight Deck and Decode. Dockworker Drone here over a Focus Fire, although, because I needed 2 drops at this point, because now my plan is to go wide. But Titan, Focus Fire, and Perigee Beacon are all decent at this point. Mouth of the Storm, great. And unfortunately, it looks like if I pivoted to Quantum Riddler and Mouth here, it might have been interesting. Circuit Feeder here, over everything. Pain for All again. I could probably have, the Starfighter Pilot was probably the pick here. Again, I should have noticed that I didn't really have any fixing and that I really wasn't going to go into any other colors. But I kept thinking, okay, what if the red is going to be better? So I took the red. And Adagia mint. And here's auxiliary boosters that we could have had for this Knight Captain, but I took the Adagia instead, and it did good work for us in one game. So I took the Radiant Strike as removal, Embrace Oblivion as removal, Perigee Beckoner, Decode, Perigee Beckoner, and Embrace. And then the Skittermaw. So that was that draft. It's always interesting to look at in retrospect to see what you have. All right, do we want to use a draft token on this, or do I want to try to rank up again? So we were at number 300 when we stopped playing when we stopped playing on this account, and we went for the bronze to mythic on the other account. Now we're at 97%. I don't think we're gonna rank up much from there, because every match that you lose at that point is 100 minus, and every match that you win is 5 points forward. So so we can just do traditional draft, which I really like and is good practice for other stuffs. So let's get into this one and see what happens. Reverse rebuke on yourself. I need to get more water. Oh, wow. People are lining up to play traditional draft. Do the achievements work for bots? I don't know. Right, well, I'm gonna go get something to drink. And I will be right back. Because I am out of tea and out of water. Okay, we got a few more people. All right. I sit cross-legged, so I take off my, I have house slippers. I haven't used them in years, and then I just rediscovered them, and I was like, those are nice. Now I have to figure out how to wash them. Oh, machine wash cold. Dry flat. Okay. That makes sense. I only buy things that wash in the wash thing. Yeah, house slivers, yeah. I don't know, house centipedes kind of look like house slivers. They are freaking crazy looking, but they are awesome for keeping control of other pests. The problem is you have to be okay with them. I saw my first house centipede when I got to this house. When I moved to this house from LA. And, it was a... It was a very scary looking bug. But completely harmless to humans and takes really good care of other pests, so... You kind of want them. Godma energy for this draft? Fair. Well, we'll see what we get. Thanks, Maximals. So, started off kind of poorly for Magic, but we did really well after that, so I'm really happy with how today's gone. You try to leave spiders alone these days for that reason. Me too! Well, there's Godma. We're gonna take it over Tanic and Orbital Plunge. And Banishing Light. Unless you guys would prefer... Would you prefer Tanic? Or Orbital... I'm just kicking Godma. Who am I kidding? Tanic can be crazy. I'm not lying. Like, Tanic can be crazy. It's just not as good as Godma. Green is overdrafted, though, so I could have taken Tanic, tried to wheel one of the red cards. Okay, there's Gravkill, Banishing Light, and Edge Rover. We definitely, if we're gonna cut the green, we want the Edge Rover. If we want good removal, we're gonna want Gravkill or Banishing Light. I think we take the Edge Rover and move on. Hey, Ben Next! How you doing? Wait, I asked how people were doing, and I want to go see what the replies were. There's a lot of stuff about, trying out new dopamine brain food for mental alertness. Oh, interesting. Yeah, let us know, roast beef. Remote said, still trying to figure out how to achieve the thing. And then we talked about that. Okay. Okay. Mech in here? Over, Scrounge, Shattered Plasma Bolts, and Bruntar? I like Bruntar, okay. But if I've passed a lot of red. Am I supposed to stay out of it for that reason? I passed... Oh, I don't know. This is tough. I think I'm going to take the mech in. Yeah, I passed Tanic, I passed Orbital Plunge, I passed Gravkill. So, like, red-black I've passed a lot of. But I think I'm supposed to take the mech in there. There's an Ilvoy, a Scrounge, a Sammy's, a Plasma Bolt, and a Debris Crusher. I can move into the blue here, or just take the Sammy's. Or keep going with the red and take plasma, although, again, I'm just not sending good signals, period. I think it might be Ilvoy here. Yeah, I'm gonna take plasma. We'll see what happens. Alright, tapestry over command bridge. That's close, though. Wow. A second Zookeeper and a Vault Guard and a Nebula? I think we take the second Zookeeper. We just want to ramp to this Godmaw. I'm really sad. We passed a bunch of really good red uncommons and obviously the Tannic. Am I supposed to take Mech in here over this? Yeah, I think so. Alright, Thawbringer and another Tapestry Warden. Tapestry Wardens make these guys better. They make them into 3/3s. I think I'm going to take that here over Command Bridge and Thawbringer. Yeah, this is just a great card, which is why I'm fine with it here. The draw effect is the only reason that I was considering the 5/5 there. Alright, Command Bridge, Thawbringer, and Fungal Colossus. I think we want the Thawbringer. I'll take one Rig for War here. Swarm color. Just in case we go black. No, I'm not going to go black at this point. I mean, we're not going to see much red from the left, but we're not going to go black at this point, I think. And I don't think I'm splashing for this, so I'm just going to take the rare for Vault Progress. There's a small chance. I mean, that I would splash for. I would not splash for the color. Oh, don't like any of those. Okay. As expected, we didn't see the Orbital Plunge back. We didn't see the Tannic, of course. Like, there's... It's very unlikely. Whoa. This I wouldn't mind splashing for, but we could also just take the Intimidator. Alright, chat, do you want Intimidator or Imago? Jean or Terra? We have one vote for each so far. Anybody want to break the tie? If not, I am going to. Terra's great, but this card is such a house. Alright, Plunge here over Grav Kill, Eulogist, Relations. Lance... Whoa, Grav Ship. That I would splash for. Okay, I'm gonna have fun. Jean over Zookeeper number 3, Reclaimer, etc. Now the black is flowing, which we did expect. Wasn't expect the red to be flowing though. So I've got options of Tenderfoot, Harrier, and Nebula Dragon. I know 4 times Banishing Light is kind of crazy. I could also take the Tragic. I kind of like the Tenderfoot here, just have another 2-drop. Ice Cave Crasher over Ilvoy and Memorial. Memorial Vault's actually interesting here, too. Draw 4. Or look at 4. Nah, I'm just gonna take the Crasher. Tramplers are important with Godmaw. Sky Stinger here over Rampage. Sweeper over Blast Zone and Strike and Mechan. Okay. Sammy's Curiosity, nice pickup here. Oh, it's 5 because it's one more. You're right, you're right. Alright, I'm gonna take Shattered Wings here over Chrome Companion. I like having one of the Shattered Wings in the deck. At least. Alright, green wasn't very open in this pack either, which was sad. But I like this so far still. Monoist? That's a late Monoist. Okay, Harmonious Grove Strider here over Command Bridge Burst. And the rest of this mess. Poop. Alright, I'll take a Land Seeker here. I was hoping for some more plunges from this direction. We'll see. Or maybe a Wayfarer or two. The black is not yet stronger than the red, but, yeah. Alright. Yeah, you're right. It's 1+. You're absolutely right. Adagia. Huh. Alright. I'm gonna take the Eulogist. I don't have +1/+1 counters at all, but still a 3/3 for 3. Over the Melded Moxide, I think. And the Drill Too Deep. Oh. Or I can just take a Judge. Yeah. We only have the Tenderfoot that works. I'm just going to take the Adagia and get my gems. Pollinator number 2 is fine here. The Roving Actuator doesn't do enough. Dauntless, Scrapbot, Bombard. Bombard is fine. It's not great. Scrapbot is probably what I need here. I don't have enough removal, and I probably should take the Bombard. Alright, well, here we go. Mana. Well, here's +1/+1 counters, god damn it. I just don't like this card. It's always been bad for me. I've always had like one creature out when I play it, and it's horrid. Am I supposed to take something else instead, therefore? No, I think this is one of the ways we might steal some games. Oh well. Wow, that's a lot of red despite... Okay, I have a lot of 3 toughness early to some degree, or things that can get to 3 toughness. Obviously, Thawbringers are bad with this, but I think we take the Litho Breaking against the aggressive decks. The other option is the Turbo Drone, which I don't mind, or another Tenderfoot. I think I take the Litho Breaking. Nebula Dragon? I mean, Remnant is interesting. Because the Tapestry Wardens. I do want another top end, but... Yeah, I'm gonna take the dragon. Okay. Wow. Okay, there's an Embrace Oblivion, and there's another Mythic for gems. I think we just take the Mythic for gems. I have the planets! Rare for gems. Melt Strider got back, okay. Evangel goes over here. Alright, not the strongest draft. We were competing with someone with green because they took the diplomatic relations we saw. That did not wheel, of course. We weren't expecting it to. We were expecting to have to compete heavily for the green. But the deck isn't awful. It's not as good as it could have been had we not been sending bad signals that were red to the left. Okay, we cut a Thawbringer. Fellowship, this. Cut a Chrome Companion. That entry was 6K. Yes, the reward was 3,600, 7,200. And that sounds about right. Yeah. I do think I'm actually going to run this greenhouse. I think it would be an easy cut, but I think I'm actually going to run it here. I'm going to cut the worm wall sweeper, I think, for the first time in history. I love this card in Best of One just because it makes so many hands keepable that wouldn't be otherwise. But I think I'm going to cut that here. Wait, the official site rewards were that? That's not what I read at the time, and we have and that actually, I mean, if the official site was correct and that's what we were awarded, I didn't count. I should have counted. It did seem like we were a little low on the rewards, but I should have counted. Did you see? Yes, I'm in Massachusetts. Yep. Amazonians in Massachusetts as well. We've got a nice community of creators in Massachusetts. I don't want to cut anything now. I don't think I can afford to cut the... I've got lander token here, lander token here, lander token here, lander token here. I can cut one pollinator, maybe? Your cat says hello. Hello, cat! One, two, three, four. My address isn't in the info. That's the post office box that I have. Roast beef. Roast beef. That's the post office that I travel to. I wonder if I'm supposed to let the Nebula Dragon go. Yeah, we do ramp. I can cut one gene. Okay, so one of the rules about this stream is you don't touch the lands until you built the deck, because you don't know how many lands you're going to want until the deck is finished. My address is not on there. No, those are both the package's address at the PO box. The PO box is the same thing as the other one. That's the post office. 612 Middlesex Turnpike is where I travel to pick up the post office box. Like that's where I have a PO box. They just have a different address for packages versus regular mail. So if you mail me a letter, the PO box 82 is what you're going to want to use. If you mail me a package, the 612 Middlesex Turnpike, number 82, that's the PO box, right? Is what you're going to want to use. So, so the post office itself that I traveled to, it has like, because the post office, like the PO box is very small. So it doesn't necessarily fit packages. So they gave me the other address for the packages so that can just be held for me. Yeah, no, my address is not on there. I am easily enough found though. Like I accept that. I have a tutoring business, so I am not trying to hide. I accept the risks. I'm sad that there are risks, but I accept that. That's just the way it is. I don't know what I want here. Like I could cut a crasher here, but I don't think that's correct. Could cut a Thawbringer. I tend to like Thawbringer, but not in the Litho Breaking deck. Okay. So now I think I'm just going to run the 41 cards because, again, I'm always very lazy. And I am going to cut down some stuffs here to figure out what we want to do. We don't mill ourselves, so I'm not worried about losing out on any of the splashed lands. So we're only going to run 1 and 1. I definitely want more green. No, Rig, we need tricks. Everything else is on board. We need the tricks. So Rig for War is not going anywhere. So I might go 8-7. So this is a later game card. That's fine. Larizal, thank you so much for gifting a sub. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much for that. Your support of the stream. You're amazing. You are so generous, Larizal. Thank you. So I do want Mechans early. So I think I might do 8-7. And then these two. I almost want 9 because we have the Sammys, the Pollinator, the Rover early, but I think we do this and try it out. I almost wonder whether I was supposed to like just cut the Crasher for the other gene or the Wormhole. This might be the greedy thing here, but I think I'm gonna do it. Let's go. Let's go. I can always change it up between rounds because we do get the sideboard option in best of 3. I think I drafted it thinking I was in best of 1 though, so I think there were some like sideboard cards that I probably should have thought about. Oh, good. So, chat, do you remember how many swamps and how many islands we have in this deck? Let me know if you do. How many do we have? Swamps and islands. Yeah. Arena. Yes, the Gentle Ginger. Arena continues its trend of giving us the splash lands in our opening hand with none of our primary colors. Or 1 sometimes if we're lucky. Okay, see? 1 and a primary color. Not the primary color, but a primary color and 1 still. It managed to find the 1 island here. I'm going to put this Nebula Dragon on the bottom and play a Zookeeper Mechan and hope we draw into a green source, which is the, again, we have more green sources than anything else, but couldn't find either in opening hand. Could find one of our splashes, though, because that's real. This is ridiculous. Green source, please. Or not. No land, just a Mechan. Okay. Green source, please. This is so stupid. I don't know how... Oh, you gave me a lander! You fool! You fool! Thank you. A lander in exchange for a Mechan, no less? Like, this card is not meant to take out Mechans. Okay, well, that's a problem. We're not necessarily, not with this. You sniped this before you saw the Rizzler, yeah. So much Riz. Such wow. Alright, we're probably gonna lose to that. What do I have that can take care of it? Just the plunge, right? Oh, plunge and shattered wings. And potentially rig for war if they block with it. Or if they attack with it. We have got it gives reach too, rig for war does. If they never get a second blue source, maybe. Ah, good combo. Yeah, they have too many cards here. I'm not doing better with that than trading for that. So, alright, here comes Riddler. Or Uthros, okay. I don't know how we win this game. Not down a card without our main color, even still. I want to see a little bit more of their deck, though, before I concede. Oh, that's one of the ways we could. That is definitely one of the ways that we could. If I thought they'd block, I would attack with the Tenderfoot. I'd be happy to trade for the Psionicist. I need a Wrath. I don't have a Wrath. That's big. Well, shit. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see. If they have a second one of these, that's gonna be shit. We have 6 cards. I hate Mill. Alright, we're going to try to kill that. And then I'm gonna pretend that somehow I can win this. With 5 cards left. Hey, Gentle Ginger! We just did, so we made Mythic in, like, day 6 of this, season on this account, and then we went to the other account and made Mythic on that, and a Bronze to Mythic. Oh, fuck me. Alright, they have 2 space-time anomalies. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Okay. So they're in a mill plan. I've got nothing to do about that except actually have a hand that I can attack with and put them down on life. So let's just try and actually draw cards that work. But yes, no, we make, I mean, there have been a couple seasons that I actually haven't made Mythic because we weren't playing enough because I was at a con or like Magic Con or doing something else. And actually I think Final Fantasy, I just couldn't make Mythic for whatever reason, but, because it was in one of the seasons, because it was just had so many, painful things. No, adding more lands or deck or cards is not the solution there, I don't think. All right, let's Intrepid Tenderfoot here. Start getting on the board. It's just we have to go faster. Perfectly happy to trade for both of those. They're not going to, I don't think. Oh, they are? That's great. That is so good for us. Like, I'm fine doing a 2-for-1 there. All right, let's go here. Let's go attack. Let's charge. Let's rig for war. They can mill us 20 coming up. I think we're actually going to Plasma Bolt them to 17 for the 17, I think. It's an interesting choice. I don't know that it's right, but I think we're going to do it. Cryo Shatter, okay. And the gain 3, okay. Alright, deck, you're actually gonna have to give me better things to do here. I need pressure. I'm not getting pressure. I thought the trade was good for 2 things there, but we didn't draw any creatures after that. Oh well. Let's just hope they don't draw both of them in the top half of their deck like last time. Well, they drew 1. That sucks for me. Alright, I need them not to have removal or the other stupid space time. They have 28 cards left. They shouldn't be drawing the second one. I have 10 cards though now, so maybe I can still get there. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I hate mill because it's not interactive. You don't care what the opponent's doing. You just, go from there. Like, I hate it. Alright, let's hope they don't get Banishing Light here, or any removal for the Godma or Redoomed. Yeah, it's like playing so... That doesn't remove it! That doesn't remove it! So if they target the lander... Okay, that's fine. That's fine. They should have targeted the lander, I think. Okay. Alright, let's go charge. It does tap, that's fine. Oh, they are blocking, okay. And then Nebula. Bonkers. We have 8 cards left. Even with the other space time, we're fine. Ha ha! They drew it, but it's not enough! Ha 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 ha! Get wrecked. Okay. Sorry. How many space time do you think they have? It's gotta be 3, right? For them to draw 2 in the top half of their library every time, right? Or is it just my bad luck? I'm thinking we might want the dang Thawbringers, and I think the Litho Breaking is actively bad. I think we just want creatures to put pressure. I don't know about this either. Like, I don't know about the splash. I think we're gonna cut the Gene and the Grav ship. Cut the land here, go 9, 9, 8. Play Thawbringer number 2. And go with this, I think. Maybe Sammy's Curiosity comes out in that case. Yeah. And we put another... We put the Sweeper in? Or the Companion? No, not the Companion. Actually, Companion! No, that's not going to be good enough. Because it only puts 1. It's still a 2-drop, which is nice, though. I'm gonna put Sweeper in, I think. Okay. Gonna need another land. Very soon. On the plus side, if we have Godmaw in hand early, they can't mill it. But I'm a little worried about this. I really need that third land, if they kill the Mechan especially. Okay. Alright, there's the third land. Alright, so if the Mechan survives, we play the Landseeker. If the Mechan does not survive, we play Thawbringer, I think. Oof, Uthros, interesting. Yeah, we play this. Stop it! You have to have 5 in your deck to be drawing it like this. What the fuck, dude? I am so pissed right now. I can't even tell you. If they have the other one in hand, I'm gonna be so angry. They've drawn 2 all 3 games. Like, that's, ugh. I can Thawbringer plus Plasma Bolt here, or I can fetch up a land for my 9 remaining cards. And Bolt Face, or play... No, I can't play anything else. This is so brutal. Fuck. If they have another one, I just die. There's nothing I can do. So I'm gonna try and win, so we have to do this, and we have to Plasma Bolt them. We could land or Plasma Bolt Face there, but I just think we need the creatures on the board to go. Okay, I fucking hate this person. Like, I absolutely fucking hate this person so much. I can't even tell you. How do you no, fucking what? No, it fucking wasn't. You son of a bitch. Who draws like that? Who draws like that? That's 2 in like the opening 10 cards. That fucking sucks. I hate that. Who draws like that? I really want to know how many they had in their deck. That's the most stupid draws I've seen in ever. Lose to random high roll three times. Like I won the middle one, but they had like, oh my god. Oh. If they hadn't drawn the second one in any of those games, we just win. Or we might have... Oh, God. All right. That was fucking miserable. Okay. All right. Pardon my French. We're just, yeah, that's stupid. That's stupid, too. Oh, I hate that for me. I hate that. That was, oh god, misery. No, adding more cards to my deck does not work because, I would have to add 20 more, like, to get out of that. Like, I would have to add so many more to get out of that. And adding more cards to my deck makes it less likely for me to get the cards that I need to put the pressure that I need to put on. Because apparently they have like 4 of them. That one pissed me off. Like, to lose an entire round of that, ugh. Not interactive at all. Oh well. It would be really nice to get a mech in this game to be able to power out the ice cave in this sooner, but hopefully we can still do some things. Alright, that's a fine one. Okay, so yeah, the mirror, of course, right? The mirror with them on the play. At least one high roll opponent like that. Yeah, so, Red Comet. Sometimes that is the horror. Alright, well, they didn't attack. How am I playing this? If I play my Land Seeker, next turn I can sack both of these, and the Grove Strider's really large. If I play the Crasher and they have removal, it doesn't go very well. I can sack this, hold up Rig for War. And then at least be able to play the Grove Strider next turn. I think I still like adding to the board, though. This is the difference between play and draw. Right now we're seeing a little bit. At least they didn't have a ramper either, so that is something. So this is unblockable now. Which absolutely sucks balls. Another non-interactive piece of things, so I have to find removal for that pretty quickly. But I also have to crack this if I want to keep it. I guess we don't crack it and just play out the Grove Strider. Yeah, we attack now. With the Dauntless Scrap Bot. We play out the Grove Strider and we pray that we can race with the greenhouse next turn or something. Or draw another land, play Ice Cave Crasher, and hold this up. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Okay, there's the land. Alright, so... we definitely attack with the Grove Strider here. And then I think we Ice Cave Crasher plus hold up Rig. Ugh. Too much value on the play for them, I think, here. Also, this combination is unblockable, and so I need removal for it. Too bad. Alright, well, but they're not attacking terribly, interestingly, so... I do think I sacrificed the lander token here. Okay, that's unfortunate. We fetch up a blue source. We play out this land because reasons. Play out greenhouse. If I attack for 9, they block with a Thawbringer. I don't think I can win this game. Not without that Trampler. That Trampler was key. And with the Bruntar getting that, I just needed removal. I need removal for this Landseeker. But I actually don't have that much removal for the Landseeker. I have the... Let's see. I have the Shattered Wings for the Melt Strider's thing. We have just the Plunge, really. Let me think. Yeah, I've got to attack with the Grove Strider. And then I have to hope they fuck up, basically. Really? Not with a Thawbringer? That's... What? I'm confused. Is there any way I win with Greenhouse activated? I can't tap anything here, though. Yeah, play versus draw is huge, but also an unblockable 4/5 is huge. And they had a piece of removal that we had no pieces of removal yet. And our deck is light on removal, and that is one of its flaws. So unless I draw Plunge here, we are doomed. Or unless they block horribly. Oh! Or unless they do that. So we put, Scrapbot on... I mean, this is already 4, and I would have to pay this to be 4. So we put Scrapbot here, and this here. 2 blockers. Rig for War this. Go to 4. Maybe I can kill them next turn, somehow? I mean, they can play a Pangolin, so I don't think so, but... No, they can play 2 things. Of course they can. Okay! Yes! Alright, so we don't tap any... Yeah, nice, definitely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and this... I can crack a lander. Okay. I can't crack a lander with the God Maw, but, I'm not dead yet. This is a 5/4 flying trample? Oh, geez. Okay. That's 2 lethal threats. I do still need to draw something, so we are gonna crack the lander. What vigilance attack? I don't have vigilance. Ooh, that's a good draw. What kind of vigilance attack do you think I have? Well, stop that. Alright, we're muting the opponent. Who's a twat. Alright. Do I want to do this? If they have 1 removal, I die. I think I can't afford to do that. I have to wait. They're happy for me. Yeah, let's go with that. Ooh, I got a messenger notification. No, that's not important. Okay. Oh, more draw. Yay. Should I nice them? We're still so close to dead. But it was unbelievable. The plunge was so important there. And then also... Oh, Warmaker gunship went to the graveyard? Well, that's terrifying. I can see why, but it's good to know about. Can I kill them if they block wrong? I think I tapped down the Grove Strider and turned this into a thing. At the very least, this turn. They can make a 2/2 though, and I'm at 2 then. Oh, man. What if I just attack with all 3? They block the 10 and then no, it's not going to be enough. Fudge. All right, I have to go for it. There's nothing I can do other than try to make this work. So we're gonna go next. They're gonna make a 2/2. If they have 2 damage, they will kill us. If they have 1 piece of removal, they will kill us. That's just the way it goes. Sorry, 1 piece doesn't do it, but 2, yeah, we're very dead if they have stuffs. I'm just gonna try and get there next turn if possible. All right, that's 5. So I'm at 1 effectively. Okay, so what we do here is we block this here, this here, and this here, and hope they don't have more trample. Or plus, or anything. Oh. Well, they just had that anyway, so nothing I could do. All right. Again... Yeah, they only had to get through for 1, so if I did not do the... If I didn't crew the ship, I would have been okay, I think. No, if I... Yeah, if I didn't crew the ship... No, I would still die, because they had the extra 2 to... it was close. But I had nothing to kill there. Okay, so, but, I mean, I got lucky drawing the Orbital Plunge when I needed it anyway. I think we still keep it like this. Being on the play is really good for us, obviously. And they had an unblockable for so long that was just... Hopefully they don't get that combo again, is the main idea. Because we could have blocked and preserved our life total to be at a good point in that game. Had it not been unblockable. This I cannot keep. Oh boy, fun. Good job, deck. All right, we'll keep this. I think I'm gonna put away the swamp here because I do need the double green. So, and I only need that for late game because it's the grav ship to get back stuffs. So we're gonna play Tenderfoot on 2. We already have the scrap bot to get the black if we need it. And then we're gonna play scrap bot. Sure. No. Yes. Thank you. Looked like it was grabbing the Grove Strider for a second there. Alright, I'm gonna need more to do here. I can crack the lander token, but I'm gonna need more to do here. That's something. I'm gonna play the Sky Stinger. Well, there's the grav ship. Now, they may have a punch spell, like Stinger can fight the Grove Strider. They would have the stuff there. I think we do attack with both of these for that reason. See what they do. But we have the grav ship to get the Grove Strider back. Eventually. Okay, that needs to die. Beer. Damn it. So much value off the Bruntar in the opponent's decks. That is a shame. Alright, I need to go fetch the black source. This is what happens when you just don't have... Okay, so they're gonna kill the Grove Strider. This is what happens when you don't have enough removal. Okay, now they're playing scared of the first strike trick that we had. Which is good. I am going to get the black, because we have that. We're immediately going to draw the Imago, and I'm going to be a little sad I can't play it too, but there we are. Well, there's our combat tricks. I'm going to take a lot of damage this turn. Their draws are better than ours, unfortunately. Oh, good! They've drew us Shattered Wings for our Felgrav ship. That's cool. Yeah, Bruntar is very, very good when unanswered. Oh well. Them's the breaks. We had a great set of drafts earlier. An extra card per turn is so hard to deal with. Well, it's big. The reason I'm attacking with this is that the surveil that they already did won't matter again. And a 4-2 is a fine trade here. They got an ice tail. Let's... Oh, come on. Mill yourself out, please. It's not gonna work, but... It's just gonna get the lands out of their decks and I'm gonna be sad, but okay. The Ice Till plus Bruntar combo is really good. Trigger, trigger! Oh good, another land! Let's go! I should hold that for the God Maw, honestly. I do want this to be bigger so it's harder to kill, but I don't think that's gonna be good enough. Our only choice, our only hope is to mill them here. They have 13 cards, though. I don't think it's gonna happen. But I should hold that for the God Maw. There is a... I mean, I can't really attack with it, but... eh. Alright, we're looking for Plunge and a number of other things here. Sure. Plunge and God Maw and Dragon and stuffs. But yeah, they're drawing like 4 cards a turn. It's cool. They have 10 cards left. We have 22. They've outdrawn us by 12 cards. Not much winning when that's happening. We're at 1 on board. And that's if we block the 5/5 and the 6/6. And now we're dead. All they have to do is math. But yeah, there was no winning that game either. Ooh, more rares and things. I do like that we had roughly the same number of lands of them for a very long time, even though we had only drawn less than half of our deck as opposed to theirs. But yeah, they just drew way better than we did. And they have some good cards, of course. So I have to block here, and we are still dead on board. We were already dead with the Baloth. They didn't need the fog. Or sorry, rig. Did you not do the math? Silly. I guess they just wanted to take an extra game action. So yeah, we lost to double time thing, then we lost to opponent drawing better, a mirror opponent drawing better on the play. I think if we'd drawn some of our splash cards there, we had the mana to cast them most of the time. We might have been able to get there on that game. That rounds. Oh well. But again, we're light on removal, so a mirror deck is actually really bad for us. We were hoping to face the aggro decks because that's what we were built against to some degree. Is we can block pretty well and we can kill like the lower toughness creatures. Okay, but we did not curve in most of those games, and it was pretty rough. But they drew really well and had a good deck. Such is life. The one I'm pissed about is the space-time anomaly one. That one hurt. Moxite. It's nice being back to my normal lands and pet. Okay. They're out of packs? Really? That's crazy. I'm so sorry. They're not drafting. That's crazy. Hmm. So I'm gonna fetch out the black source here over the blue. Because we have the pollinator. They're drafting Duskmorn? Oh, if they're drafting if they still have a draft, that's cool. No attacks. Fascinating. Do I do this while they're tapped out? I think I do. If they have plunge, that sucks. But I think I'm supposed to do this while they're tapped out. It has to be exactly plunge because Cryo Shatter doesn't work to kill it until it takes damage. So I can still get the value out of it by playing Greenhouse and doing this. Because it won't tap to attack because it gives vigilance. What do you mean send it? I can't send it. It's not haste. And of course they have the plunge. Of course, why would they not have the plunge? Alright, well, we do have a way to get it back. We have the Fell Graveship. This was the only removal spell that worked there. Sigh. Cup Propulsion too, sorry. Yeah, I meant common-based removal. That's uncommon. I can't really play around that. Why would they not put it +1/+1 and... okay, whatever. Okay, let's play this out first. Before we Atmospheric Greenhouse, I think. I'm gonna go next. No attacks, end the turn. We're gonna fetch up a blue source here. But I like getting the Trampler out before we put +1/+1s on things. Oh no, this card is a house. It's so good as an... Sure. I could tap it down and the Gene Pollinators sacrifice this. I don't think I'm going to. Especially since they have that. Okay. I do need to find stuffs. That is stuffs. That is definitely stuffs. I don't want to die. Alright, Sky Warden becomes a 5/6. Oh, now after we've played all of our lands, here comes Imago! But I can still pump it and do things. So we play this out first. Then we play this out. This card isn't broken, no. It's very situational and usually isn't that good. I have to decide whether I want to crew it, station it up. Because it does have trample. I don't really want to be vulnerable to bullshit on that side, though. I think we at least do 4 here. I'm at 12. They slag drill, sacrifice a land, draw a card. I am also going to tap the Imago here. It only needs 2 more. No attacks and the turn. Okay. So if the Imago survives, I can, and I draw, if I, at least if I draw land now, I have something to do. But the Mechan can pump the greenhouse to trample through the Sky Warden in theory. That's fine. Another, okay, okay. Oh yeah, I'm not touching standard while Vivi's still in there. Okay, so we did draw a land. So we are going to do that. Let's see. So let's go greenhouse, tapping the Imago. Land. Actually, I think I might hold the land. No, land making is 6/6 and then, okay. Yeah, let's do land making it a 6/6. This one. Pump it. Go next to combat and attack. And end the turn. Oh god. Alright. You go here. You go here. You go here. You go here. And you go here. Okay. They're off it. Alright. Woo! Okay. Hi, Floof. I might win a match. Okay, sorry. Alright, now we just keep going and pretend. Litho Breaking seemed only okay against them. They had a lot of 3s. It would take care of those 2. But not much. And the robot that they make here, but not much else. So maybe Litho Breaking not good here. Let's do pull Litho Breaking, play Thawbringer. Hello, cat. Or Wormwall Sweeper. Getting in with flyers was pretty good there, but they did have 1 reach. Nah, this is fine. All right. Hey, Floof. Floofy cat. Ah. Litho is fine. I mean, I can use it there just to, like, try to, you know, attack small things into their big things and then kill the rest of it, but I think against their deck, I may regret taking it out. They may have more artifacts that are small that they just didn't draw that game. They did flood out a little bit. just like we did. So, but we could use our mana more on the flood. So, okay. I think I'll still keep this, but ugh. I need to not draw any more lands for a while. Okay, that was a really nice draw. Now I have a bit of a curve. Bye-bye, Meccan. Tapping Meccan. Okay. And a Cryo Shatter. Sure. We actually don't need that right now. So we are going to... I think this turn we're going to Gene Pollinator. And Sammy's Curiosity. And then I'm just going to crack the lander for the black source, I think. Tapestry, or I think Grove Strider, because if they want to keep this, they're gonna have to yeah. They're gonna have to spend the mana on it. Okay. So they can't plunge it this turn because they'd need to pay the ward. And now they lose their token. And I should be able to get it out of plunge range this turn with the scrap bot. We'll fetch up the blue. That's the only other color we need. I don't think we attack here. I don't want to trade this for the Sky Warden yet. They might have other removal, like another Cryo Shatter, which would be rough for me. But I need to find other cards and things to do against their board currently. They did have one. Damn. Alright, we do have Recursion. Hopefully we can find it. We do have one Shattered Wings to kill. Oh. Okay. Wait, no, I don't have a... Yeah, I have a land. Yeah, let's go. Alright, I'm out of stuffs. We need to find some more stuffs. Orbital... Oh, Starforge? Damn. No, my Imago! Okay, they drew some good stuffs here. That's painful. Now land's really bad. 9 lands, 25 cards left. That's rough. Alright. I'm gonna take 4 in the air. At the very least. I need to find some of my big things, if possible, or removal would be good. We do have, again, Shattered Wings for the Nebula Dragon at this point. We have Fell Graph Ship to get stuff back. We have Glacier Godmaw that's good to just attack with. We have a Nebula Dragon of our own. Okay, stop with the things. That's really annoying.
Even these strange metals answer to me.
We get the 1-2. If we'd kept that that lander, it wouldn't have been any good. We wouldn't kill them.
All too easy.
I don't know what you're talking about. We would have had to sacrifice it to try and find more gas anyway, and then they would have used their stuffs. I mean, it's not a thing. Well, that's interesting. I really want to save this for the God Maw, but I think I'm about to use it to... Actually, no, wait. I can tap that down. Okay, so let's do this. Target a creature you control, this one. Auto pay, tap this. Now they can sack the relic to keep it tapped down. But I'm happy to trade for the scrapper here. Because again, that draws them cards, and that's very bad for me. If I didn't have to tap the Pollinator to make this work without playing the land, then I would have used the Pollinator on the attack. Oh, that's good for me too. All right. I mean, again, anything they trade with there is good for me. It's so much more value. But I think we're losing this one, unfortunately, unless I can find... Again, there are some good draws. Nebula Dragon kills Tezzeret right now anyway. Shattered Wings kills Nebula Dragon. Greenhouse pumps all our crap, but doesn't really matter that. Wait, don't you want to keep that around for Tez, though? To get Indestructible 3? Okay. Never mind. Come on, deck, please. No more land. No land.
Make yourself useful.
Thank you. Okay, but that doesn't... The Sky Warden's the problem right now. How do I get through that if I... Because I can attack both. I think I just have to kill the dragon, and maybe I can get there somehow with a flyer later? Of my own, the other Nebula Dragon, or the Greenhouse? Or the Felgraf ship? That is freaking awkward, though. I suppose I could have attacked with a Tapestry Warden first and killed this if possible. I think the only way we get through is with a flyer. And I am going to sacrifice this lander, I think. Again, because I have to draw gas. Oof, this is a game. I mean, it shouldn't be a game. I think they could have done a lot more faster, but... Oh boy. Alright. Yeah, the draw engines, once you reach a stalemate, the draw engines are fantastic.
Bow to your new overlord.
Jesus. Okay. All right, the question is, at this point, do I just have to... No, I have to sacrifice this. I mean, they already had something leave the battlefield, so it's not like they're going to trigger Void. I'm not going to be blocking. I'm going to take the 9. I need to thin my deck to see if I can draw an actual card. No blocks here. But I don't think I can get there with this much flood. With them drawing a couple extra cards per turn. Okay, okay. We have 21 cards still in our deck. That is 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's go to the next one. To their 8 mana, having drawn extra cards on their side. I still don't think Litho Breaking is correct. Let's just hope we draw a little bit better there. Not 11 lands in the top half of our deck would be nice. It feels like you fetch up a, you fetch up a land with a lander token, you fetch up a couple of them, and you're like, okay, I shouldn't be drawing lands for a while, and then you just draw straight lands forever. And then Arena gives you this hand. What the fuck, Arena? I give up. I give up, chat. This is so shitty today. Okay, sorry. We had a lot of fun with the Mythic run and the traditional draft, the earlier traditional draft, but Arena has said absolutely not to this game. To this round. You may have all lands or no lands. Or only one color. That is the entirety of this fucking game right now. I will kill that because I need a damn freaking lander token. This is so bad. How in 2 draws? This is like, so in this particular draft, this is the second time that we've drawn 2 opening hands and without a green source. Because the first one we had just the black-blue, and then the next one we had red-blue. And this one, again, no green in the first one and nothing in the second. It's just amazing. Unbelievable. You have a counterspell? No? Okay. Having to use the plunge there really sucked because I didn't actually want to kill this card. I really wanted to kill something that we know is better, which they have a bunch of. Green source. Oh god. I cannot double spell. I can't cast the Grove Strider. I guess we attack with Mechan and play the Sky Stinger, but this is pretty awful. I don't want to just play the Rover this turn. That's just really bad. I could play the Tenderfoot and pump it once. I don't think that's good against a blue deck. And actually, if I was going to go for this line, I should play this out first in case they have the Quench. But I think we're just going to be stuck with our Mana Screw. It does suck to go Flood into Screw. Especially Color Screw. I mean, we have more green than red. By quite a bit. Well, no. By one, I think it is. Yeah, 8-7. You want to trade Fumarole for this? Alright, I'm for it. If you want to trade another spell for it, I'm good with that too. Yeah, that's good. Ugh. This is brutal. One more green and I think we could do some work here. Alright, that's a good Plasma Bolt target. They could do their own Plasma Bolt here by sacrificing the land or the Moxite, whichever. Next turn we can Edge Rover and Plasma Bolts. See how it goes. Let's do this first. Light Jammer, okay. That is annoying. If I had attacked, that still would have worked. No attackers here. I think we play Greenhouse next turn. Depending on how much mana they leave up. Because then the utility just gets much better. Ugh, that card again. Alright, so now I need Plunge, which we don't have. So now we're working toward Godmaw, I guess. Or Geomorph with lands. Okay, there's a green source. So we play Harmonious now. They will have a Cryo Shatter most likely. Actually, so do we play the Edge and then... I really want to play this out, but I can do Edge in this, and that's pretty good here. Nah, it's gotta be this. Alright, I'm assuming this is gonna get Cryo Shattered. Again, we do have a way to remove an artifact or enchantment. It's not shown up yet, but... It's, we do have one. Yeah, we're expecting that. Now when we put a counter on it, it'll be good because when it dies, we'll draw a card from the Eulogist. That's a good one to draw. Alright. I have 2 mana. If they have the other counterspell, that's gonna suck. I do think we play this out. Play this. And we still have the 2 mana. Then we tap... Eulogist. Do I turn this into a creature right now? I think I do. No, I get one attack him with it first, I think. Alright, we pass. So they draw a card, sacrificing a mountain most likely. Okay. There's Tezzeret again. Good times.
Through ambition, I am remade.
4 plates.
This technology is advanced, but
Mana 1 or less. What? Another? Oh, the gain life thing? Yeah. Okay. Slag drill. Oh, they've emptied out their hand. They've emptied out their hand. We can kill Tezzeret, I think.
I am in charge here.
Yeah, our thing does 9 damage, I think. Okay. So we tap down the Eulogist. The Eugooglist. We give this +4/+0. We go next to combat. We attack Tezzeret. Okay, so we can't kill Tezzeret. We can just do damage to Tezzeret past the Sky Warden. But that's fine if they lose the Sky Warden for it. I wonder if I should have attacked with... No. We've got so many things to put counters on. Alright, this is good for us. Because they have so many things like a permanent leaving the battle, an online permanent leaving the battlefield, that could get really big really fast. So we're really glad we took care of that. Alright. I'm still in this game. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, well I get to draw a card, and I get a lander token. Ooh.
Soon you will grovel.
Best draw is our own Nebula Dragon, I think, to kill Tezzeret and just play a 4/4. Oh, that's greedy. Okay, I'll take it. That's fine. Alright.
My control.
Oh, it's not greedy. I think it's correct. They gotta start trying to win. Jesus Christ, how many lands now? We were struggling on lands in the beginning, and now it's this. Fudge. I don't have any tramplers. Uh... Hmm. I hate attacking Tezzeret like this, but when they can just sacrifice a couple little boopy things, but I think we still do this. Okay. Double Abyss is good by me. We're holding up the lander token to protect the Imago at this point. For now. But I need to draw something good. When Grove Strider dies, I do get a card, which is interesting.
System I can't improve.
And it's debatable there whether they're just supposed to let Tezzeret go and just start going wide and attacking, but I think it was correct what they did. Oh, wow. What? Okay, shame concede there. All right. I'll take it. I will take it after that one. I will take it. Woo. There we go. I'll take my one win. After those other craziness. Alright. Do we want to do traditional or do we want to try a ranked one? Let me put up a poll. Where's my poll? There is a poll. Alright, new poll. I can't actually read this as I'm typing. Let me fix that. Hold on. All right. Whew. Yeah, tell that to Imigo. Yeah. The 3 damage. Yeah. I mean, the lander though, we needed to draw something, so I had to crack the lander there to draw something. The prior turn, I think. I could be wrong. All right. So the poll is up. Refresh if you don't see it, and I'll be right back. I'm just gonna run to the restroom really quickly. And BRB. Traditional is better practice for opens. Obviously, ranked is ranked. We're already pretty low on this account, though, because we ranked up to Mythic on the other one for Bronze to Mythic, so yeah. BRB. Did you refresh the chat? Remote error? It's not letting you vote. What would you have voted for? Well, traditional one anyway. So you're good. Okay, let's go. Here we go. All right, somebody call the rare we're gonna get. Which rare? Or mythic? Hellkite, okay. Oh, I have a message. Thanks, Sariama. Sathera at the milk card. But yes, I will be at MagicCon Atlanta. I was invited as a featured creator, which just means that Magic, like Wizards, pays for your entry fee for the weekend, the badge for the weekend, and then gives you a little prize pack of goodies that I usually give away after the con that you've all seen, the playmat and the deck, sleeves and stuff like that. So, and like special pin and things sometimes. So, but I hope to see you in Atlanta if you're going. I should ask you what like commander decks you want me to bring, and we'll figure it out. We should also look at this zombie deck that I'm still having serious trouble figuring out. I made myself Pop-Tarts, though, by the way. Yes, we still play for the travel and lodging. Absolutely. I mean, I think some creators, the guests that are listed on the page, I think they might get their travel paid for and lodgings, maybe, but most of us don't. But yeah, we still pay for the travel and lodgings, and stuffs and foods and things. They only pay the entry, like the weekend pass, which is like $100 some bucks, and give us that swag bag. Yeah, Commander Zombie. Actually, yeah, you are Commander Zombies. Okay, I have to show you. Okay, while we're waiting for this Draftifier, and I'm gonna take a bite of my Pop-Tarts though. I'm having such trouble. I love this deck, and I'm trying so hard. It's so difficult to make cuts and exchanges in here. Oh, we got the draft. Hold on. I'll show it to you between rounds too. But I'm trying to find room for Unstoppable Slasher, which I think is just a great card to put in, period. Oh! Ooh. We got two really good ones. Biotech and Colonnade. Both of them are amazing. Obviously, these two colors are overdrafted, so Colonnade might be the right pick. But I could wheel something out of this pack, like no, probably not. It's probably going to be like Zealot and Sentinel, maybe. Or Pull Through. I really like Biotech, though. We could go another Gruul. Celestial Colonnade is so good, though. But if I'm going to be in two colors starting out, I think I'd rather be in these two colors. Then again, if I wheel something, it'll be one of those two, probably. So, Colonnade's good. I wanted to play this. I like this card. Wilhelt is the commander of mine, yeah. Gigastorm, Bombard, Curiosity, Brood Tender, Cryo Shatter. Gigastorm's the best of these, I think. Bombard is fine. I'm still gonna take the Gigastorm. I did pass the Celestial Colonnade. So, I mean, maybe taking Bombard is better here. This just is it doesn't kill a lot of the things you want it to kill. That said, if I want to keep taking the signals out of the pack of these, I think the Titan's fine to splash even, so I'm gonna take this. Ooh, Scoutlander and Mechan? Dang! Dang! I want both of those very badly. Alright, let's go Scoutlander. Booyah! It's just a better card. Okay. Trajectory and these Navigator. I don't like Field Crusher. Am I wrong not to like Field Crusher? I really hate this card. I think it's very bad. Could just take Navigator here. Alright, chat, what do you want? Do you want the Crusher, the Navigator, the Trajectory? Any of the red-green cards are fine. They're not exciting, but fine. Yeah, I'm gonna take Navigator. Ah, screw it. I'll try this. Okay, Sammy's here over Nebula Dragon and Cerebral Download or Cryo Shatter. This is interesting. I like Download, I think. But I'm gonna make sure I get my lands for these. More landers, more better with Specialist. And Scoutlander here. Early. Alright, we're gonna try this. I think blue is fairly open right now. Another titty? Sure. There's also a team leader. I do like team leader. But I think this is a fine splash. I don't mind not running Crusher. 2 titties, better than 1. Sometimes. No offense to 1-tittied people. Ooh, Infiltrator and a Trooper. Lost in Space, not bad. Ice Cave Crasher, not bad. I need another 2-drop here, so we're gonna take that over Lost in Space and the others. Scour for Scrap and Molecular Modifier. And Nanoform. I'm gonna take the Scour. Sammy, interesting. No, I'm not taking Modifier because we're not base red-green necessarily. I think we're base green-blue. So I'm gonna make sure I get the scrap there. Oh, mine? Ugh. Yeah, okay. Could take the Shield Mate here. Because remember, this is gonna be a late-game card. This is not gonna be run, most likely. So this is what the deck looks like so far. I think I'm supposed to be in red-blue for what it's worth, but I don't want to. Ooh! Weft Walking. Specimen Freighter, Close Encounter, Gene, Mechan. I'm gonna do wefting. Let's walk the wefts, people. Alright, we want green-blue things. I don't want to run this necessarily. I don't mind running it 1 dragon on the top end, we'll see. Gunship, Command Bridge, Biosynthetic. Mechanozoa. Huh. Maybe I'm just full-on teamer? That's weird. I should have taken other cards if I were going to do that. I'm probably supposed to be red-blue. God damn it. Alright. Gravkill, Watery Grave, Curiosity, Chrome Companion. I'm gonna hope to wheel like a Chrome Companion in the 2-drop slot because we had the mech in here. Oh my god. Never mind, we're gonna do it the other way. Alright. Never mind. Tractor Beam and Landseeker. Wait, if I take Tractor... Oh, God. We're going to be full on... Okay, we're full on Teamer now. The Landseeker I really want, but we need this Tractor Beam even more. Alright, we're just full on Teamer. This is going to be a little difficult, but we do have a bunch of fixing now. We have the 2 landers off this. We have the fixing off this. We have 2 Sammys. And we need help. You weren't right. No one can predict getting past a second biotech specialist. It was right to go red-blue, honestly. Not the green, but we're still doing the other way. Alright, Zookeeper mech in here over Worm and Diplomatic. Although I would like both of those very much here. Command Bridge over Sammy's Curiosity number 3, Hemosymbic Might, Mental Modulation, etc. Thawbringer here over Ardent. I prefer Ardent in decks that are gonna have like the use social engineering and do all that stuff. I like the Whale okay, but again, if we're gonna be red-green based, we're gonna need the Thawbringer more. Gene and Specimen Freighter. Oh, bugger. I want that Specimen Freighter very badly. Are we saw shipping here? I really don't think so. Rather mech. 3rd Sammy's Curiosity acquired. Automaton Torpedo works with Biotech Specialist. Sorry. Lurkin, alright. So in our last pack, we don't expect to see any green, really. Because we didn't see it in the first that much. So let's see how this goes. Lightsmith and Stalker, both best cards in this pack. I don't really want this because we are 3 colors, and I don't really want a double green early. I think the Chrome Companion or the Shattered Wings is the pick. Ew. Or like Lost in... Ugh. Could take Turbo Drone. Oof. This is rough. I hate this. Okay. Double blues. So difficult here. Yeah, I should have just gone like red-blue, I think. That's the main thing. And then splash for the 2 biotech. But I was so excited to get 2 biotechs. We're gonna try it out. I'm gonna go full teamer. And go there. That... Oh no, another one? Oh my god. Alright, well that is a nice pickup here, because we do have the Scour for Strap to go find it. Felgrav ship, Larval Scoutlander, really, really powerful. We're gonna take our Hive Pool and run. What? A second one? And a Diplomatic. Wow. Okay. So those are pickups. Those are huge pickups. Okay. I don't know about this card. Breeding Pool is... Oh, wait. Non-token... No. All right, we're taking Breeding Pool. I think Fell Graveship you could actually make a case for here. Because as long as we have a green, we can fetch up any of the colors. And this is a dang good one with the biotechs. But I'm gonna take and make sure my mana is okay here for now. Alright, there's draw here, there's worm. I think we want the worm. Because we have the weft walking. And we're gonna have to draw off that, I think. And the infiltrator. Orbital Plunge is a nice pickup here. There's also Cryo Shatter. Yeah. That's a nice pickup. Okay. So Blooming Stinger and Gene Pollinator and another Titan. How many Titans is too many Titans? I feel like I'm supposed to be taking something else. But I'm going to take the Titan because... Whee! Alright, we'll take a Shattered Wings. Not sure how many artifacts we're going to have for Gunship. Unless we don't sack the landers early. Fungal. Bork, bork. Fungal Part 2, The Return, The Revenge, The Fungaling. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see which one I feel more excited about playing. I'm sorry. We're gonna go into the premiere draft and see which one I'm more excited about playing. This one looks like it's gonna be fun. Cutting it down is gonna be painful. Here's the rest of the questions on that deck. So, because I am interested in getting your opinion on this. So, I want to find... Sorry about the glare. I will fix that at some point. Well, maybe not. But I want to find space... Wow, that one fills up really fast. Never mind. Still waiting for someone. Okay. I want to find space for Unstoppable Slasher. I think that one's worth running. And Prophet of the Scarab seems very good. So a 5-mana 3/4 that draws all those cards seems fantastic. Because it's whichever is greater zombies in the graveyard or in the battlefield. That seems fantastic for draw effect. And I like Curse Cloth, just as a way to get back things. And getting back from the graveyard and zombies is always fun. So those three I'm considering. Ooh, we have a hard choice here. I think it's Monolith, but Chaplain's really good too. The thing about taking Monolith here is there's another really good black card, and there's no other good white cards. Like, literally nothing. The Squire's Lightblade is ass. It's fine, you can run it, but, like, it's ass. Compared to the rest of this stuff. So, if I take the Monolith, somebody else takes vote out. If I take the Chaplain, nobody's taking white necessarily out of this pack. But then again, I'm not wheeling anything either, except for the Lightblade. Does anybody have any preference between Monolith and Chaplain here? I have a preference for Monolith, but like this card is very good too. I'm still gonna take the Monolith. Yeah, it's splashable, yeah. The other one's splashable too. Ooh, Vote Out and Grav Kill, as well as Emissary Escort Predator. And yeah. Alright, chat, do you want Vote Out, Grav Kill, or Emissary Escort? Or Predator? I don't think it's Predator. I think it's one of the two kill spells, honestly, but the Escort's fun too. Escort into this is super sweet because you can do a 3/4 and then draw cards. You want to do Escort? Okay, we can do Escort. Yeah, staying in black is good. Commit to second color is nice. You want to do a Vote Out over Grav Kill? I think I prefer Grav Kill to Vote Out. Because sorcery speed is so brutal on that. Alright, we don't have any other voters? Okay, I'm gonna take the Grav Kill then. Perigee over Sweeper and the rest of this. Scour for scrap. Keep taking the black for now. Ooh, All Fate Scroll, Ice Cave Crasher, Radiant Strike. Comet. This doesn't look necessarily like the deck that's gonna want an All Fate Scroll. I don't think I'm gonna move into like Crasher is the best card here, I think, for if I'm going into another color, but okay, Scanship, him, Eject, Burst, Dragon. Meh. Wow. Okay. What is... Okay. All right. Watery Grave and Titan. All right. We'll take Titan here. Hissing Quagmire. All right. I'm going to take Mechanozoa here over Mono Sentry, Divert, Disaster, Microsizer, and this. Ilvoy over Decode. And Shieldmate. Meh. I don't really want to be in this. Because I passed that rare. Okay, we're fine. Never mind. We're fine. We're in this. We're locked in. Alright, fine. Okay. Understood. It's a very late Mechanassembler for this. Okay. So, I missed out on the rare, but only for a Grav Kill, and Grav Kill's better anyway, so there's that. It is tough to turn away the creature lands, absolutely, but I think we had a better pick there that we needed to fill out our curve anyway. Sentinel, I think, over Cloud Sculpt. Although this fetches up the Monolith. Actually, I'm going to take this. Fetches up other stuff, gets stuff back. I'm going to do that for now. Oh, I'm going to ignore the curve just a little bit there. Morning, Blight Widow, how are you? We're the Quench deck. Ooh, got this back. Nice. Navigator here. Aw, Galactic Wafer, one of my favorites. Another Perigee Beckoner. Okay, so if I can wheel Evangel or, like, Companion, that would be cool. Mental Modulation is also fine. I want to be the medium guy. Alright, Navigator there. Desculpting Blast here. Over Command Bridge, I guess. Ew. Not the best packs for us here. Yeah, last pack had so many blues. Ooh, and a grav kill. Damn. I think we need the hound. The hound is too good. I really want that grav kill though. And there's a cryo shatter. Hound's too good though. I wonder if I could be mono blue. No, I need to run this. Monolith and grav kill absolutely have to be run. And Perigi might as well be. Comet crawlers, whatever, but these two would be run anyway. There's somebody at my door. Yep, delivery. Oh, okay. Am I taking Osteoharmonist here over Circuit Feeder? Actually, I think I'm supposed to be taking Prospector here, but I'm not going to. I'm going to take one of these. Do we want Zhu? I think we might want Zhu. I've got some fives to like some things with decent stats to get back. I really like this Circuit Feeder too, though. I'm gonna take this though. We'll see what happens. Fell Grav Ship, yes please. Wow, Mechanizoa and Swarm Color in this too. That's cool. Faithful over Pinnacle Kill Ship, Oblivion Color, and Operative number 2. I need 2 drops though. Interesting. Tractor beam this late? Jesus. Okay. Alright, I don't think we're running the divert. Okay. Alright, our stuff just got really good. Chrome Companion here just for a 2-drop. Greetings, Ghost Code! Alright, I'm not taking this heavy. I'm gonna take somebody's Brentar away from them, sorry. Light Jammer, there's a tiny chance that I play this, right? Oh, but it's so very tiny. I don't really want to protect anything. We already do have one of those Marky Peach. And now we have another one. Although, do I want Decode over that? Nah, with 2 Tractor Beams, it's fine to have 2 of these. All right. So here I can take Embrace Oblivion or Mech and Shield Mate, or I can take the rare for shits and giggles, because I don't care about these cards. I think I'm going to take the rare for shits and giggles. 20 gems! All right. Freighter I care about, Color I care about, and Kill Ship I care about. I'm going to take the Freighter, I think. I don't know if we're protecting things here. I want to upgrade. I need 2 drops mainly. Although I will take premium removal over them. Ooh, Psionicist I will absolutely... Frickin' Agrarian pick 3. Sadness. Psionicist is very good though. I'm gonna take that. So sad to pass Agrarian. I feel like it's better than most of my black. Alright, Psionicist here. Oh, do I splash that? I don't have any fixing. Just taking Starbreach Wheel for something to do on 2. Mono Sentry's not the worst here, just because we do have Fell Grav Ship and Freighter to crew. I'm gonna take the whale, though. No, I'm gonna take this. We might get fixing. If we don't get fixing, we don't get fixing, but it's so much better. Decode, transmission, fine. I've got enough creatures. I'm not gonna run a null. Lost in Space is fine, but again, I think we just... Yeah. 20 gems it is. Ooh! Oh, a second Psionicist? Oh, I want that so badly, but this is too good. as a 2-drop. Dubious Delicacy and Grab Kill? Pick 7? Oh my god. I think we take Dubious Delicacy here. I think Grab Kill's great, but I think we take Dubious Delicacy. Then there's also Command Bridge if I really want to splash that. Jesus. And an Alpha Rail. Okay. Shieldmate, Embrace. I don't want to get run over. I think I'm supposed to take the Shieldmate here over the Oblivion. Okay. I am not running a Gale Blade. This is a hell of a... I wish I could have taken so many of those cards. I don't like Cloud Sculpt. Comet Crawler here. The second Mechan Assembler would have been nice, but not ridiculous. It'd been fine. I'm thinking about it. I don't think our deck needs it, though. And I think it would mess with things. If you have double black here and double blue here on 2 of them, so... I don't think I can afford to splash it. Because I have no actual fixing. As much as I think I like this card, I don't think I'm running 2, even though we have 2 Tractor Beams. I'm just gonna run 1. Sentry does help us double spell, but so does Psionis is just fine. I think we're gonna kill the Sentry. It's not where I need to be here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of spells, and then the rest are creatures. I don't think I want that Navigator. If I cut the Navigator, though, the Mechan gets worse, and so does this Mechan. Maybe it's Operative, then, that we're cutting. Because I do have 12 artifacts currently. Yeah, that's fine. I really want to cut the Sentinel, too. I'm probably supposed to. Maybe, yeah. No, I think that's probably... It's my worst 3-drop. I mean, I can cut Alpha Rail. That's not the worst to cut, actually. I don't think this card is very good. And I'd rather draw off the Hound and, this killing one of my things, and so on and so forth. And the Requiem Monolith and stuffs. And the Scan Ship. Maybe that's wrong, but I'm still gonna do it. Alright, 9-8 here. I'm just gonna run this and see what happens. This is the first game. This one's more exciting to me. Overall, although the other one is pretty sweet. Oh, it's beers. Alright. We know beers. Bears is playing better colors than we are. Oh, Scour's so good with the delicacy. I think I'm letting this go. Good cards. A Tannic right after that? Oh my god. A Tannic play land, get the full value? Damn. Hmm. Jesus, their deck is fucking stacked. I haven't seen a non-premium card played. Alright, we gotta hope for a land. Which is still not gonna be good enough, most likely. I think we can probably concede at this point, in all honesty. Our deck quality is just not anywhere near as good as that. Yeah, we're effed. It's fine. This is the only thing that might be considered filler that they've played so far. I can't win this game. I can't see a way to win this game. Like, unless we tractor beam, tractor beam. I'm gonna give them more draws. Maybe they'll mill out. That would be fun. I'm just dead. I'm giving up here. Our cards are not nearly as good. Our deck is not nearly as good. Okay. Yeah. there were two cards that might be filler. They're very good with what they had when they're draw, but like because they had this at the same time as they had this and this and this, like there's no like my deck is nowhere near that good. Nowhere near that good, and certainly did not draw that well. All right, next. No, I don't think we're 18 land deck. We have plenty of like ways to filter through. Stuff's there. It was a fine draw from us. It was just the nutty draw from them because they had nutty cards. All right. Not on the play. If the Mechan Assembler or whatever it was, the 4/4 had survived a turn, maybe we had a shot of doing something. Not really, though. Oh, look at this 1-2 curve. It's a bit nutty, yeah. Seven. Figures when I play my blue-black deck, I have to play against 2 Teamer decks in a row. Alright. Well, Jesus. That's 2 rares right now. With 4 damage because they're all artifacts? Jesus. Okay. So much for having tractor beams as well. Okay. I can... I can play Nanoform and Gravkill. Can play Nanoform and Faller's Faithful. This needs 6 to do. This needs 7. And they have 1 card in hand. I think it's Nanoform plus Faller's Faithful. Oh, good! Land! That's what I was looking for, right? The 8th land? Oh, look, the 9th! God, this sucks. Somebody was saying put 18 lands in here. Where are them tractor beams at? And other things that matter. They're at 6 mana and they stopped. How do they do it? Alright, Mechan Assembler's good, but I don't want to die in the air. So I can't play that because the Zookeeper can still kill stuffs. Hmm. Gosh, imagine drawing cards. This would have been so good earlier, I think. Obviously, we would need to draw artifacts with it, but on a previous turn where we weren't doing much, it would be nice. Oh well. Well, that I can block. We're good with that. I'm gonna take 4 anyway, so I don't want them getting a free card out of their hand. So this gains them life, but I still don't want to take 6. Oh, that's nice. Do I wait. Okay, hold on. So this goes... Yeah, perfect. Oh, but what if they have pump on that? Hmm. If they have indestructible on it, I can't afford this, but if they have the +1/+1 untap and indestructible, is what I'm saying. I think I'm supposed to do this now. Because I don't want to be beaten by the +1/+1 and untap and indestructible. Calm your tits. I think we're gonna do this. It also gives me a chump blocker for the Terrabotanist if they pump it with the Mechan. Which I don't think they do, but that might be all they have. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I play this out first in case they have removal or a combat trick so that I can sacrifice it for value. We attack with this. Assume they don't block. We end the turn. Yorgo. Sorry. Now I'm being pissy. We have an emote for that, by the way. Here's the emote. We blew him out of the devil. I don't know if I'd go that far. Alright, at least we got a game there. Alright, so, yeah. I want to find room, like I said, for Curse Cloth, Prophet, and Unstoppable Slasher. With the Unstoppable Slasher being, I think, the best of those. So this is my Will Helt deck. I still haven't been... I'm just not sure. I think it's very close. So let me separate the cards from the things. I think I isolated, like, Headless Rider and Gleaming Overseer as possibilities. I really love the zombie tokens have hexproof and menace. That's kind of crazy for this one. And then this, when it die, a non-token dies, create a 2/2 black zombie creature token. So that combos very much with Wilhelt, and it's so good. So we're running snow-covered swamps as our basics, because again, we actually have a couple things that matter to that. We do have an opponent now. I found a tractor beam. I found it. Started discording and drafting with a bit that early GGs are just not kosher. Oh, just tell them. Just tell them. Just be like, GG after your opponent GGs you. And no other time. if they're winning. You can GG if you're losing. Right before you lose and concede. That's fine. But if they are winning, if you are winning and you GG them before they GG you, no bueno. I think we just Uthros here. And pray that they don't have a, depressurize. You don't GG after the first hello now. Well, they had vote out. That's premium removal, and it tapped their thing, so we're perfectly fine with that. Now we go to attacks and fix up our hand. And I want to keep everything. But I'm gonna ditch the desculpting here. Play out the Requiem. Not my best lines, unfortunately. Sorry, sequence, of course, but I think it's okay. I'd love to hold this for after the Mechan Assembler, but I think you could make a case for ditching the Perigee there, but no, I want this though. Where's my blue source? All right, so we play out Perigee. Warping this. We Requiem this. Do I want to play a Zealot here? Or hold on to the... Ugh. Go next to... No, I'm not going to play it prior to combat here. Another land is good to play. Okay, we'll let the Zealot go. I wish this were an island, but we'll let the Zealot go here. I think we warp this. Does leave us a little open to a virus beetle, maybe. I don't want a swamp. I want an island. So we're going to take this. I'm going to take at least 4 here. But I did get a lot of draw that turn, which is nice. Do have 8 blue sources left. Gravblade, okay. Where's my blue? Alright, I can just Perigee this up and attack. It's a little dangerous at this point. Can also Mechanozoa Warped and ping it for a damage. To tap that down to take a little bit less. See if we can draw into a blue to play the Tractor Beam later. That is rough. I think this is still the correct thing. Blue. For Pete's sake! What the f- What the fuck?! This is so bad! I give up, chat. There's not a second blue in the top half of our deck. Alright, let's discard the self-craft here. And at least play a land, I guess. But I think that spells our doom. If I could have played a blue source here, I could play the Code Cracker. We went into the Mechanozoa because we had to make sure that the Mechanozoa happened, because otherwise I'm taking too much damage on the backswing. The Mechanozoa gave us a draw there, and we got a draw here, and now they have the best card in the format. Well, one of them. I am going to kill that, but it's going to be too late. I'm just not... I can't double spell. This sucks. I mean, I can double spell with the Chrome, but, like, this is so bad. My blocks are just horrid. Just freaking no islands. Like, if I could tractor beam this, can you imagine? Can you maybe I'm supposed to... No, because then it's tapped. I won't be able to block enough if that's the case. God, if I could even Mechanizo... I'm just dead, like, because we couldn't find a goddamn land of the one we have more of. Or do we have 8 and 8? Wait, hold on, what's happening? We have 8 and 8? Well, are we only running 16? No, we're running 17 lands. Oh yeah, it's 9-8. 9-8 in favor of islands. 9-8 in favor of islands, and we can't draw a second island in the top 20 cards of our deck. That is fun. All right, we are absolutely gonna block here. Go for it. Sure. Island. Although I think we're dead anyway, even if we draw an island. Well, the Mechanozoa, if they have any removal, we're still dead. This was a frickin' sad game, man. Oh, get fucked. I didn't have a second island the entire time. This was not a good game. I know they have a removal, that's why they did that, but it's such a shitty thing to do when the game was horrid. Well, don't slow roll it, asshole. Yeah, they slow rolled it. Cool. Okay. Yeah, that sucked. We were drawing so many extra cards. Like I said, we were literally at 20 cards in our deck before we drew that island, so... Again, we have 9-8. We're drawing extra. We have 9-8 because we have 2 tractor beams. We also have a Zhu, so we need the 8 on that, but, like, could not frickin' get there. Ah, well. Too bad for us. It was not a good game, exactly. Why do people GG when that was like, do not GG until your opponent does if you are winning, ever. Ever. If they do it, great, fine, you can reply. Alright, I'm gonna need lands. Story of my life here. Just need one to make things start happening. I have 17. I have motherfucking 17, and now I can't hit my third. Okay. The person made a meme emote that said, well, no, it wasn't. Yeah, nice. All I needed was a third land. We play the Psionicist, and then we can start double spelling. This is a good deck. This is a good deck. My deck is 48 fucking % lands right now. This sucks. 2 missed land drops. Couldn't find a fucking third land. This is so shit. And I'm gonna have to bounce a card that is very bad to bounce. Last game couldn't find a second island for half the deck. Literally half the deck. Ugh, gross. This is too late. This is way too late. I'm gonna take 6 on the way back. If I try to play this, which is the only way I come back into this game, I just lose if they have a removal spell. If I do this, I'm doing nothing for the turn, essentially. All right, let's oh. This is very irritating. This draft was really good, and Arena's just like, you don't get to play any cards whatsoever. How's that? Oh, good. I don't even want to play this anymore. This is fucking miserable. So I'm still doing the play that I could make last turn because we didn't draw another land. And we're just losing. We're so far behind, it's not even a game. Like, I'm putting a card on the board that I'm then taking off of the board while they have a million cards in hand and a million mana to play them with, and board presence that I don't have. And I don't know why I'm still playing. I'm being ornery against the shuffler because the shuffler's being an asshole. This sucks. At least we had good games earlier, but this really sucks. Like, imagine we could play cards. Imagine what that would be like. Flood to screw to color screw. Super fun. Super fun. This can block that. I can grab kill this. That's the best play I've got. And I'm gonna do it now. But this is so brutal.
Bonjour.
Hey, thank you so much for the tier 1. I really appreciate it. Welcome back. I hope your internet stays good. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. Blockity. All these games have been, like, winnable or at least playable if we could draw any lands, or conversely draw, like, a second island in that last one. Okay. Let's just concede now. All the swamps last time, none of the lands this time. It's just so brutal. The odds are so low of it happening. And yet, every time. Nine, 8 is correct here. We don't even need that many lands because we can warp things for the most part. But we do need double blue if we draw our double blue cards, or to double spell at that point. Because we didn't draw the double black card. That would be nice. We drew extra cards off of the monolith here. Still couldn't find it for half the deck. Not a second blue. And then the next one, we missed 2 land drops. Landers don't necessarily help if you're mana screwed. You don't necessarily have the time to crack them. Sometimes they help, sometimes they don't. It depends. We have draw. We have actual draw where you don't even have to spend anything to draw, and like just couldn't get a land of this type. In the other this past game, that was just we couldn't actually draw a land, period. But in the other one, it was just we just needed a second island the entire time. And this one we needed a third land and couldn't find it for 2 turns. Past the time when we should have played it. Oh, man. The other one, we drew so many extra cards. We were drawing a card off this. So we were card for turn, card off the Navigator, card off the Monolith. Because we were warping things in and drawing off the Monolith. Couldn't find a second island in the entire top half of the deck. And we drew extra off the Cloudcracker Hound then, too. Amazing. And the Faithful, right? Because we destroyed the 3-2? Or was that the previous game? Oh, man, I really liked this deck. I thought it was really good. I'm really sad that we don't get to play it. The first deck that we played against was just better than our deck. They just had every premium card and they were playing it on curve and it was really, really good for them. And there was no way I was going to beat that deck anyway. That's fine. The second 2 were so miserable after that, though. I really wanted to play this deck. It's so good. Oh well. Too bad. God, look at the the card quality is really high, too. Didn't see any tractor beams against beers, which, again, their cards are better, so stealing their cards is what we're supposed to be doing. Didn't find those. And then just didn't find that second blue source that we needed to be able to double spell in the other one. We only had blue cards in hand after we warped this and played this. Son of a gun. Have fun in the work. Man, that's really sad. All right, well, it was a beautiful deck. I looked at it. I said, pretty. And I take my little 100 gems and go. Too bad. Yeah. It's always a question when you want to play when Marina's being this pissy. Play this one. All right, how are we cutting this down? We are full. Okay, so this is self-craft, probably no. A traditional drafting ritual 1/1 simply disappeared from Arena. Do you have a screenshot of it? But you can also just reach out and say, hey, I remember the cards in this. You can just file a report. 48 cards. Okay. I'm trying to minimize the blue, I think. Even though we have double blue here. Oh yeah, because we're like, okay. I did cut some artifacts. The Warmaker's not as good as it would be otherwise. I think Tractor Beam may be optimistic for this deck. We do have 2 Scoutlanders. Maybe just let the Titans go. Oh, that's really sad. Scour fetches up Hive Pool, but now it's not really going to get stuff back unless the Scoutlander's Gun, any of these die. Or the Gene Pollinator. That's not so bad. Okay, I'm going to pull down 2 in exchange for green, because we want 9 sources of green. And actually, I'm gonna pull down 1 more source of blue for this. So we have 4 sources of blue in the lands, which should be fine because we have 2 Scoutlanders to fetch up 2 blue sources if we need them. We have a Gene Pollinator. We have these producing 2 landers. It should be fine. And then these also. Wait, I forgot about these. Maybe I should cut some of those. I don't think we need that many. It's really nice with the specialist, but we already have... yeah, I'm gonna cut one of these. And... I mean, if it could fetch up a non-basic, I would consider it. Do I want any of these instead? Am I running this stupid card? Yerk. Maybe it's Chrome Companion, actually. Sad that I'm not running the blue. I think the red's better, though. I'm gonna take the Chrome Companion here, I think. The incidental life gain from tapping it seems okay. It's also an artifact for the Warmaker gunship. And it's a creature, more importantly. I'm still going to run 41 because I'm still... I could just take that out, but I think I want that in anyway. And I don't want to cut anything else. Okay, so here we go. Alright. Separating out the lands from the creatures and things to do. Ghouls Night Out. Hit, hit, hit. Alright. Oh, good. Good job. Good job, deck. I think I might have to stop after this chat. That was literally 1 land into all lands, effectively. Alright, they're gonna get a free fixing of their hand here. At some point? Maybe? Oh, good, or rare that we can't beat. Yay. All right. To have nothing to play for 4 turns is pretty much death in this format. Alright, I can play out the Sky Warden, but I think they might have stuff to say about that, so I'm gonna play the Pollinator into the Fungal. Tap this? Cancel. No, we'll wait. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. I think we're fine. I can kill the Imago. See, this is how a Tractor Beam's supposed to work. You're supposed to actually be able to play it. It's always super fun when you do. Could warp this and play this. I think that's better. They had so much time to fix up their hand, though. While we were just dirtling. But maybe I'm not dead yet. Okay, we do need to stop with the lands, though. We do need to... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Wait. 3, 6... Yeah, 9? Okay. Let's play that. I don't think we have reason to do anything here. Except maybe I want to do the dragon on this. Yeah, I think so. I think Weft Walking is our best draw. Oh, you got it. There you go. Enjoy. Alright, that's 10 lands. There are 7 left and 25 cards. We have Weft Walking, Hive Pool, Colossus, Orbital Plunge, Tractor Beam, Scour for Scrap, Shattered Wings. All the things. I would like to play my decks, please. Oh, come on! That's the 11th! What the fuck? I give up, chat. I might have to... I'm gonna stop after this. I'm getting too tilted. This is bad. Whatever we don't want to draw, that's what we're drawing every single time. Whether it's land or non-land, that's not what... Like, and even if it's a land, it's the wrong color. Like, at the time, like... Oh, this is so miserable. Meanwhile, they're at 6 lands total. There's the 7th that they might have just drawn off that. They've outdrawn us by 5 cards. I didn't even know. Yeah, because we're at 23, they're at 18. We have 4 more lands than they do. Well. Let's see if they want to trade the Starbreach Whale for this. I could put a +1/+1 counter on it, but I need to be able to block okay here. If they block with it, at least the Sky Warden gets bigger. Okay. Well, that's just uncomfortable. Five, 6, 7. Still kind of like blocking the Ice Cave with the Nebula. They might have +1/+1 and untap. It's 5, 6, 7, 8. I have to do this, I think. I don't think blocking is correct. That, however, is nice. You had the counter spell? What the fuck, dude? What the hell? Alright. Well, that sucks. That really sucks. Alright. We still have other good draws. I think we're still just going to... Do I want to attack? No. I think attacking with the 4 might be necessary, but I'm gonna stay back for now, because... Motherfucking 12th land. I could attack with a 3/3 maybe, but... This is so stupid. Is this gonna allow me to, like, when does this become tapped? Does it become happen their turn? Huh. Wait, I think it taps once I control it. And I think I'm supposed to do that. Because I control it. Yes. Now, this is the bigger threat currently, but, like, I gotta, like, thin my deck and go for things. Alright. Last red source or some green? Let's go green. So now let's go attack with the 4/4. I can double block here. 4/4 and 3/3. Yeah. Okay. This gets bigger. I can block with the 1/1 and 1/2 here to be okay. Ugh, they're drawing so many cards. We have 8 cards left. We have 17. Okay. So we block with a Sky Warden. I think this still works blocking with a Sky Warden. Because they have to do all the damage to it. Come on, deck. You're serious? What the fuck? Come on! Okay. Okay, chat. I'm stopping after this. This is just fucking misery. Absolute fucking misery. There's no way. There's no fucking way. I could go for 3 damage here, but I'm just dead. Like, I could try and, like, make them have it, but... They've just been drawing and drawing and drawing, and I have just drawn 13 fucking lands, and I'm just so upset right now. Yes, there are 3 lands left in my deck, and we drew it. Like, oh god. Fucking hell. And they put a +1/+1. Like, they drew a card, they put a +1/+1 count. Like, this is so fucking stupid. Alright, we have to hope they don't have removal for these so that I can win. Or that they have no +1 off this. What do you mean, Lander? Oh, Lander there. Okay, I gotcha. So, what I have to do then is... Scout Lander this here. And this here. If I drew this last... Oh god, I have to play another one of these, because this is just game 1. I mean, I could have taken this, but I needed to find actual cards, and the chances of finding actual cards were so great because we literally only have 3 cards that are land left in the deck. It is unbelievable. And then we just drew only lands. Look at all the stuff we still have. It's just misery. And I'm one lander off of surviving. I'm sorry, one life off of surviving. This just sucks. I'm so miserable right now. I have to block here not to die, but do I even want to do this? Is this even good? Do I have any way to get back into this game? I don't think so. Oh. Alright, I'm not showing them that. They were literally like 4 cards left in the deck, and we had more mana than they did. That is fucking unbelievable. Alright, I'm just running it back. I'm so tilted right now, chat. I'm so sorry. I'm so upset right now. This is unbelievably bad luck, and for like 2 frickin' drafts in a row now. 3 lands, yeah. Well, do you remember how, like, our first hand had no lands and the second had all? Like this? If they have Tractor Beam can't target Hive Pool, right, though? It's not permanent, it's creature, right? Can we stop drawing lands now, please? I just pulled 2 out of my deck and ditched 1. Like, Alright, Hive Pool, this better work. I wonder if I'm supposed to Zookeeper mech in one of these. No, I think I'm supposed to thin my deck. Ugh. Early card is good. They may have artifact removal that they're siding in, which is a little annoying, but I think they would have sided it in against the Weft Walking potentially anyway. I'm not sure. Although that gets value instantly, and destroying it after that doesn't really matter. Alright, let's go again. Maybe Okay. Alright, Meccan. We need to draw some lands to play these things. Okay, that's a good one to draw. I might be able to play a Fungal Colossus next turn. Yeah, I can. Alright, are we thinking of a counterspell? If they do, they don't crack the lander token. I could double spell these. I think Germinating's really good here, though. Or I could wait. They crack the token and I scour for scrap? No, I think I'm gonna make them answer this. This could be the counterspell here, that's fine. Then they don't get to crack the token. They can't guarantee themselves the 5th land at that point, and they still have to deal with this. There it is. Okay. Definitely would prefer that they use that on that than, like, the weft walking or other things. Alright, so we can Shattered Wings the Whale and attack for 5 with the Colossus. And play a Blooming Stinger. Actually, I like playing the Tenderfoot better. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. I don't have a second blue yet for this. That's okay. We've got the, a couple draws to go with, in theory. We have 2 plays here. You have another counterspell? Okay. Bork. Well, losing that is a little annoying. Didn't want to sack it on upkeep? Interesting. Okay, what do they have here? I like Scour for scrap. I can just attack with the Fungal Colossus and the Blooming Stinger. I think I like doing that. They take 2, or and they double block here, that's fine. I think we go next to damage. I think we kill the Nanoform. Because we've seen Tractor Beam from them. And then we end the turn here. Alright, let's see if they have another counterspell. They do. They have second unravel. All right, so if I draw blue source at any point, we're doing well with the weft walking. If I attack with a 10-foot and trade here, I could attack with this trade here and they go down to 1. Interesting. Or they eat this. I don't think we attack this turn. I think we hope to draw the blue source here, and I think we pump this coming up if we don't have it. Oh my god, could you stop drawing things? Alright. Maybe we get a flyer at some point. They have to be careful about their attacks, at least. Okay, there's Sammy's for the, other blue source. All right, we gotta hope that this goes, because they did have 2 unravels. Hopefully they don't have a third. Or another counterspell for this. They'll get to play the first spell for free, which does suck for us, but there we are. You are kidding me. Okay, we can pay it. That's fine. We can auto-pay that. That's fine. Yes! Okay. Sorry, chat. I'm so goddamn... That's brutal. Okay. Ugh. Okay, that was intense. I'm gonna let's look at this zombie deck a little bit more here so I can maybe get some idea on Commander zombies. Okay. Okay, still making sure that I separate the things. Okay, so this we also have snow-covered islands. These are the basics, those are the non-basics, creatures, instants, enchantments. Artifacts. Planeswalker. Here's one of the reasons that we have the snow-covered lands is the Narfi, Necroduality, Colossus, Death Baron, God Eternal, Mastery is an enchantment, Lich. Okay. Stop this. Zombie! Yes, exactly. Well said. Machaeus. Tower. Zombie Apocalypse is sorcery. Still more to come. Okay. Skullclamby. Gary. Cleaver. Classic. One battle. Because I felt like it. Zula Sure. Relentless Dead. Noxious Ghoul. Cemetery. This. Crowded Crypt is artifact. Another artifact. Scarab God. Dimir Signet. Grasp is instant. Murderous Rider. Lord of the Accursed. Haunting Voyage. Sorcery. Snow Sorcery, that's the other reason for the snow. One of the other reasons. Diagraph Captain. And the third reason, Draugr Necromancer. Midnight Reaper. Necromantic Selection because thematic. Talisman. Okay. So I've now pulled all of the basics out, and the non-basics really quickly are the following. We have Pathway. Oh, wait, that's a snow covered. Okay. Command Tower, Cavern of Souls, Morphic Pool, Drowned Catacomb, Fabled Passage, Urborg, Agadeem's Awakening, Dimir Aqueduct, Phyrexian Tower, Polluted Delta Path, Underground River, Cabal Coffers, Watery Grave, Unholy Grotto, Shipwreck March, Fetid Pools, and Bajuka Bog. I actually have new lands to add to this that I will get to later. But you added in Sidisi? Oh, interesting. The new Sidisi, the little Sidisi, that allows you to get stuff from your graveyard back by sacrificing a creature with lesser power. Like it's the birthing pod for the graveyard. That one. That one's interesting. So for instance, we have Grasp, Torment, Triumph, and Lazatep. For sorceries, we have Necromantic Selection, which is just so much fun. Blood on the Snow, Haunting Voyage, Zombie Apocalypse, Diabolic Intent, and Ghoul's Night Out. Then we have Cover of Darkness for enchantments, Rooftop Storm, Liliana's Mastery, Necroduality, Dreadhorde Invasion, and Endless Ranks of the Dead. You play Pact of the Serpent? That's an interesting one. I thought about it, but I actually... my draw is on my commander. So I am usually not... there's my draw is on my commander and my other creatures. So, for example... And I'll show you where that is later. But Talisman of Dominance, Dimir Signet... Herald's Horn. It's actually a way to kill an opponent. Crowded Crypt. That's fantastic. Skull Clamp, Arcane Signet, Soul Ring, and Wand of Orcus. You're assuming if they're playing a Kindred deck too, right? A Typal deck. So those are my artifacts. Obviously, we have one Planeswalker, which is the Dreadhorde General Lily. We have the Invasion of Innistrad as a battle. It's possible that I should probably... It's thematic. It's really thematic. I love this. Because if I can attack enough, I get 2/2 zombies and do more things. But technically, this is probably a cut. I just really liked it and wanted to run it somewhere. But yeah, this one's a possible cut. Obviously, I think Lily's still really good. So I'm probably going to keep her here. But basically, the draw effects in my deck are actually on Wilhelt already, right? At the beginning of your end step, you may sacrifice a zombie if you do draw a card. That's one of the things. The other things that I have are Midnight Reaper to draw cards. I have the Skull Clamp to draw cards. I have ways of casting my opponent's spells. I have, let's see. Ways of casting my opponent's spells in the graveyard. Ways of tutoring for cards. Obviously, this Zool can cast zombies from the graveyard. That's not really drawing a card. Can cast cards in the graveyard. Where are my other things? Cast cards in the graveyard. This draws cards. Cryptbreaker. Drawing cards here when they deal damage. Can sacrifice, draw cards. And yeah. So those are my draw cards effects. I usually carry, like, and that's why I actually wanted Prophet of the Scarab. I like Prophet of the Scarab better than the than the thing. This is so cool because even if you're like your graveyard's full of zombies, that's better. Like, because this can come into play and you can have had a board wipe and then you just draw a million cards because there's a million zombies in your graveyard. So I actually really like this card. Like, I actually prefer, like, I think these two are the two priorities, and I'm trying to figure out what I want to exchange them for, and it's really difficult. I also like curse cloth wrappings, but I've got enough things that, you know, bring stuff back out of my graveyard. This one's a, first off, it's got Love the Art by Dominic Meyer. Second, it's an Anthem plus the free, the embalm cost. The problem is that it then exiles the thing, versus, I think Greyborn Muse would kill me faster than it would kill my opponents. So the problem is I like actually having creatures, like zombie creatures in my graveyard because I actually have recursion effects, and ways to play them out of the graveyard. So actually exiling using Curse Cloth is not actually that great for me. It's still fine, but that's why the Curse Cloth is the least important to add here. I think these two are the most important. I really like them. So Wilhelt's my commander. I think this is on the chopping block probably for like the Unstoppable or the Prophet. And then I really don't know what else to cut. This Lord of the Accursed is like, the Menace is really nice. But I'm going to have a lot of zombie tokens in theory, as opposed to zombies, period, sometimes. So I like the Gleaming Overseer somewhat better because it creates another body for me to sacrifice. So Lord of the Accursed is one of the weaker lords, in my opinion. It's fine, but it's not the best. Diregraph Captain is better, for example. Lord of the Undead is better, for example. Undead War Chief is great. This is also a possibility. I really like the Death Touch because it allows my little zombies to get through. So I think this is still better. Because again, it gives me another token to sacrifice. It's 2 bodies. I think everything that makes 2 bodies is so much better. But yeah. This card's pretty good. Again, it can hate against opponents' graveyards, which is actually really important. As far as lords go. This card is great as long as people are running swamps. I love this, but it's more of a gimmick than anything. I do have a lot of zombies that have ETB effects. So I can sacrifice a zombie to make 2 zombies, which is really nice because then I can sacrifice 1 to the Wilhelt. And I can get the 2 ETBs. What? Death's Majesty? I already have Death's Majesty. Death's Majesty's already in this. Oh, wait, you mean Death's Majesty Lily. Oh, no. I think I prefer the other one. Just because one of the things, I can go wide. I can't go tall usually, and so forcing opponents to sacrifice their 2 best dragons, for example, is to force them to sacrifice the big dragons is important for me. I think I prefer that over Death's Majesty. Gary. So copying an amass token, you can copy an amass token and it'll make another army, I believe, because you're not doing the actual act of amassing 1. If you are amassing 1, it will always find an army to put a +1/+1 counter on it. But if you are copying an army, you get another army. And then whenever you amass after that, you can choose which army to amass to. Does that make sense, Brian? Micaeus is a good lord. Good lord, sorry. We're running Tainted Adversary too, which is probably a little greedy. But still seems like fun. Death Baron, +1/+1 and Death Touch is important. Love this. I mean, Nerfy is probably, like, probably wrong. It's probably bad. It's probably worse than either of those 2 cards. I can pull Nerfy. Narfi's just a lore that keeps coming back is the thing. Like, I really like it because it keeps coming back, because we're running snowlands in this. All of our lands that are basic are snowlands. You run 2 clones? Interesting. My clone deck is my Wraith deck. My Wraith deck clones things. Overcharge is fantastic. Nobody expects the counterspell from a zombie body. This one's fun. Cast zombie creatures things. This one is a way to draw and find a zombie card. I don't know about that one. That one's another way to draw cards, but that's it. Okay, Roaming Throne we always do. This one we do. Other zombies have flying we do. Dies and put up the sacrifice edge. I like that card. That's fine. And Plague Belchers is dumb, so. I like Archghoul too. I think I'm gonna pull the invasion, even though it's decent removal. And I'm gonna put the Prophet in as draw. And then I'm gonna pull... God, what am I gonna pull for the Unstoppable Slasher? You also run Sir Conrad. That's not zombie themed. Cheater. Cheater. I think I might cut the Headless Rider for the Unstoppable Slasher. I like it. It really is good because, again, whenever you sacrifice a zombie, right, a non-token zombie, you get another zombie creature token that you can then sacrifice later, which is super sweet. But I think Headless Rider comes out despite the fact that it's, like, epic artwork. Look at that. Epic artwork in foil. In foil. I think I like Thraben better than it, and I think I like Unstoppable Thrasher, but, oh, God, Slasher. It's so good. Because this doesn't care about token, which is so good. This does care about another non-token. Rider is very good with Willhut because it replaces itself if you want to sacrifice it, and it makes the other zombies. I think I'm supposed to run the Unstoppable Slasher there. Let me think about the other spells though. I mean, Lord of the Accursed might be a cut. Narfi's just comes back. We have a lot of other ways to recur though, but I can keep using him to sacrifice. I don't want to cut anything. I could cut Lily. I don't even really need a Planeswalker. I like Crowded Crypt. It's ramp as well as just good stuffs. Skull Clamp, definitely. Signet Soul Ring, Wand. Wand is great. Okay. Ugh. This is so difficult. This is the most difficult. Like, I there are a few decks that cause me this much difficulty, like figuring out what to do as far as like a cut. And there are so many others. These are the ones that I was considering. In addition, at one point, the new CDC might be interesting as far as like the brain, but Shepherd of Rod is freaking amazing. Because as long as you have more life than anybody, right, you just start draining them out. I like this just as a Lily theme. Nightscape Familiar is a zombie that regenerates, which is always interesting. Obviously, that won't work with Sacrifice, but it's super fun. Graph Reaver is so much fun for opposing people's Planeswalkers. Gravespawn Sovereign is just really fun if you've amassed a lot of tokens. This just, yeah. So much fun. Call to the Grave. It's so much fun as well. Sacrifice your non-zombies. Hee hee hee. Bone Knitter. We regenerate all the zombies. Empty the laboratory. We can do lots of things to put like this one's just more of a meme card than anything. Liliana's Devotee is great. Pyre of Hero is also interesting, and Command the Dreadhorde, of course, is always interesting. But those are just, you know, sideboard for fun. If I want to tone down the deck or make it more competitive, there are various things I can do. But yeah, how do I fit the Headless Rider back in somehow? I just feel like Lily should be. You run Call to the Grave, you meanie. It is a good card in this, obviously. Mine's more gimmicky than that, a little bit. There are more competitive builds that I'm staying away from. Oh, you run Cyclonic Rift? Okay, yeah, I stayed away from Game Changers in this one. I don't think this has a single Game Changer in it. Yeah, I don't think it does. Cut a land to fit Headless? Maybe. Hold on, let me check how many lands I have. As far as like ramp, we have Talisman, Signet, Crypt, Signet, Soul Ring. So it's not actually that much ramp. It's only 5 pieces here. Most of my deck is very cheap though, with a few exceptions. So Rooftop Storm is 6, Lily's 6, Necromantic's 7, Blood on the Snow and Haunting Voyage and Zombie Apocalypse are 6, and then Ghoul's Night Out is 5. Most of my zombies are really cheap. I think they max out at 5. Ah, 6 for Macias. Alright, let's see how many lands we actually have. Because we do have draw on our commander, which is really nice, but we do have to be able to play it and have it sit around for 1. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. There's only 36 lands in here. That's actually not that many. I don't want to cut a land, I don't think. I could cut an expensive spell for the Headless. Definitely. Oh, I definitely need 36 land. I don't want to be missing land drops here. Many people think they don't need... You run 28 lands? What is wrong with you? Many people think they need fewer lands than they do. And how many bad games do you have? Or does your group allow you to keep a playable set at 7? Yeah, but I've got the artifacts. I've got the artifacts in here. I've got the Talisman, the Demir Signet, the Arcane Signet, the Soul Ring, and the Crowded Crypt. So, but I don't have, like, unless you run more. Like, that's not right. Yeah, 28 is still, yeah. Anyway, but I can cut one of the more expensive cards for the Headless Rider, and I don't see a problem with that. I do want to put in, I'm going to sub in some, like I need to put in like a Fel the Profane, some of the MDFCs, the double-faced cards, the lands, I need to, the DFCs, really I need to make sure that I put in, but like I could cut one of these and be perfectly happy. I wanted the theme. Probably Necromantic Selection is not what I want. I mean, I've already got Blood on the Snow that does most of what that does. So yeah, Necromantic Selection is probably the cut for the Headless Rider. Dang it, I really want to run this card. It's so much fun. You run a lot of fast mana because you have to, but like, what are you talking about? Are you talking about like Mana Vault and all the other Game Changer stuffs? Or are you talking about like, yeah, I mean, it depends on your pool. Obviously, I'm staying away from Game Changers with this thing. Otherwise, we put in like Demonic Tutor, Vampiric Tutor, and all the other like crazy things that we would, you know, they would definitely power up the deck, but less fun. It's for me, usually. I like playing games with lots of things and not fast, necessarily. Not super long, of course, but like, yeah. Okay, anyway, thank you. I think I figured this out. This is, I mean, sad to lose that Necromantic Selection, but I think it is correct, especially since I'm only running 36 lands. It's a 4 if you're running that many Game Changers that you mentioned. You haven't looked at it since the changes? Got it. Yeah, Wilhelt will draw. I think 36 should be okay, especially given that we have 5 rampers and Wilhelt, our commander has the draw on it. So it should be okay. But yeah, thanks. I think this is better. Thank you so much, everybody. This has been, yeah. This is really good. I like the way this ended up, and I like that I got to keep a lot of those lords. That's fine. I am sad again, like, flavor-wise, Necromantic Selection is just so much fun, and then also, I really wanted to run this battle, but I can find another way to do it. Yeah, that'll be good. All right, thank you. So so Wilhelt is oh wait, I should keep, I have to modify these on Moxfield so that they're up to date. So I don't want to forget that I changed these two for these two. All right, good. Okay, Planeswalker in front of creatures. Sorcery, instant, artifact, enchantment in order, and then lands. So I'll be able to mark that. Just mark the updates. Thank you. This is really good. I was agonizing that forever. I'm going to put this with it on the sideboard in case I decide that that's a fun thing to try subbing in. One of the ways that I really love playing EDH is keeping a sideboard of a bunch of cards, and then you can sub in, sub out, and make the deck feel fresh again. And it also allows you to alter it to fit a more competitive form or a less competitive form. Do I run Champion of the Perished? No, it's too easy to make that into not a threat by just like bouncing it for 1. It's too much investment for too little, and it doesn't sacrifice well to Wilhelt. Like this, yeah. No, I don't run it. In other words. No, I know what Champion of, yeah. Oh, Woody doesn't know. You do hot swap to adjust power swap. Yeah, fair. But yeah, thank you so much. This one I was agonizing about. That I've got my Memnarch set. I'm still agonizing a little bit about the Minsk and Boo, but I'll get there. All right, let's go raid somebody awesome. Whom would you like to raid? Let's see. And then we'll finish this draft deck the next time. Thank goodness we got there on that first one, but oh man, that was misery. On the other one, okay. Who is online? Let's check. Jim Davis is online doing standard decks. Meebo's doing timeless, then drafts. Looks like is in a draft currently. Oh, is Voxy on? We can do Voxy. Wait, is Voxy on? Why is Voxy not showing up? I'm not seeing Voxy. Yes, she's on. Okay, then I'll just click raid. Oh, she's doing Kingdom Hearts. Okay. Ali Eldrazi is doing random Simic stuffs. Does anybody have... And Sigrist is doing drafting, probably alchemy. Does anybody have any preference on whom to raid? Meebo's doing draft, and it looks like Sigrist is doing draft. So those are 2 drafting choices. Yeah, does anybody have a preference on those? We'll raid whomever you wish. Otherwise, I'll make an executive decision. Maldhound is doing Hot Commander Gospel Sesh. Siggy? All right, let's do Siggy. All right, Siggy it is. So this is Mike Sigrist, who is a pro Magic player, or was. I don't know still, probably, but you were in for a treat here. Really, really talented drafter. But yeah, so we'll get to the rest of this draft later, and hopefully not. I'll recover from the tilt that I was on from the previous drafts and the craziness that was this draft too, and that one game. Thank goodness it was best of 3. But yeah, all right. I cannot wait to see you again soon. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you had a wonderful time, and despite the fact, like, at the very least, I hope you get some joy out of watching somebody else go through some bad luck, and so that it allows you to realize that it happens to all of us. Yeah. All right, have such a great time. We're gonna raid now. Check out the sponsors if you get the chance. Magic Jank Rogue and Fractal, super amazing. And yeah, can't wait to see you again soon. Love you all. Mwah, here we go. Rating now. I know there's an ad break in progress. I'm sorry. I didn't realize until now. All right. Cheers.